serious case in the courtroom. Listen, you prove your innocence is a tedious task. Look at the bailiff and he starts to laugh. It's criminal, minimal, subliminal. You pace through the plot like an animal. You pick up the phone and you're standing alone. Try dialing reality and nobody's home. You lack evidence, it's no coincidence. They put up a fence, hid the clues, and suppress the news. You're living like a psycho, but they won't let go amid evil trauma. Now it's time to flow. But on the contrary, Mark ain't a Mark, cause Mark got hard. But Mark won't stop, cause Mark is a part of the mystery. Back and forth through history, he's seen it time again, so the story begins.
Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are.
Wax it, tax it, wax with two. What in the hell can young Sarah do? Something's got a hold of a soul and took control, and the devil tried to break the law. But it's the king of the kings, the lord of lords. It's a medieval party and a torn sword. Girls run around on Sunset Strip, but out came the man, yo, Jack the Rip. He was slicing and dicing and smashing and crashing all through the party, slashing heads. Yo, what up with Frank? Frankie walked around like the living dead, trying to scoop up a troop up a bowl of fruit loop of a juicy fruit tea. Tapped it with a tune until the mark was down. Jack the Ripper would never be found. A time warrior going through hell. He has a story to tell.
Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are.
Like a bug in a jar, no matter where you are. The same place is near, maybe someplace far. I rehearse the verse, now the verse I'll flip. I go step by step, and they came equipped to rip. And got candid. I gotta hand it to the monk as he slams it. And he handed it to me, the D, the A, the D, which follows the B, the I to the G, all together spells L.A. Posse. Yeah! Shout out to God and say, Lord have mercy for giving us the strength to fight the danger zone. But if you're living on the edge, you'll be on your own. There are things that are strange and things that are true. Just imagine if the same games happen to you. If you think you wanna play, then come on through. Take a trip beyond the ropes.
Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are. Lost in time, like a bug in a jar, no matter where you go, there you are.
1. Retro, thank you for showing up. Let me know if the microphone is where it needs to be as far as the audio levels go. Thank you for showing up early. Nove, see you there. Thank you for showing up early as well. We're here just chilling. Finally, I'm alive. I'm back to doing a little bit of art. Coming back to this thing that we started a little while ago. I've been working on it. I've been touching it a little bit, but it's time to get this one done. Hey, Chance Draws is here. What's up, man? Sounds good, Retro. Excellent, excellent. And by the way, thank you for the unlimited butter via the theater. I appreciate that. Thank you for doing that, Retro. Streaking in chat once again. Chance Draws, what are you doing now that you got Booster Gold done? Are you good? Are you well? I hope everyone's well. It's a Thursday. I hope everyone's staying warm. It's a little windy outside. Nice Hugo drawing. What brought that on, I wonder? What brought the Hugo, the urge to do the infamous Street Fighter 3 grappler? I wonder what brought that on. What was it? I know Hugo more so from Final Fight, but I love that there is a fellow Hugo enthusiast here in chat. I appreciate that. Put that over here. Okay. This one. You also have to grab. Hugo's the coolest grappler. I mean, there's so... I mean, King from Tekken, he's got to be up there, right? For the coolest grapplers ever. But I like the enthusiasm. Your enthusiasm makes me want to draw Hugo. Street Fighter 3, Hugo, Final Fight, like anything of that ilk. Anything of that ilk. Nove, I see you there. We're getting to the art. In fact, we might even get a little fancy today. I was thinking about using my special tool today, doing a little Ooh. Sexy. Yeah. Just something small. I think we can kind of help like texture it out a little bit and just fill in some of this dead space that I got going on. I already know what's going on the paper, so we're just gonna do a little bit of blocking out. We're just gonna do a little bit of rough sketching here. Here we're gonna do a little bit more font at top. Hand modeling, yeah. Right. Hand modeling. There's just something about the hands, right? I don't know what it is. There's just something about it. Nove, I hope you're doing good. You're on your very extended weekend. I hope it's a good weekend. I hope it's going well so far. You just got on it. I hope you play all the games and get everything done. All right, now. Hey, Retro, I got you. I believe it. Those people exist. I know those people exist. In fact, if anything, you could even say that Daniel Warren Johnson, he kind of helped create a... the music down a little bit. Daniel Warren Johnson kind of helped create a kind of a new age speculator boom, you know? It was cool. Yeah. There's a couple of guys I can think of, Daniel Warren Johnson being one of them, that's really popular among speculators right now. Really popular with the spec heads. And you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I like Daniel Warren Johnson too. Kind of, I don't know if it's cute or if it's funny. Hey, Serpent's here, dang. Serpent got in here. Is it K-pop time? Is it K-pop time? Hope you're doing good. Hotline by And Team. And Team. I got you, Serpent. Hope you're doing well. By the way, hello. Hope you're doing well. It's a Thursday night. Japanese. 와. 일본 사람이. 오. 일본 사람. Okay. Lights for the concert. Hey. That's coming up. That's coming up. Yeah, I remember. Japanese. Wow. We're going into the realm of J-pop. I can't see. All right, here we go. Here we go. His chat. Korean food. What'd you get this time? What'd you get this time? Anything good? More ramen? Probably more snacks. More snack style, I think. More desserts. More snacks. Ugh. Alright. Let's go in. Try not to waste any time with so much of this scaffolding that we're doing. If you want to call it scaffolding. Korean and Japanese food. I think lettering, people, lettering. Upgrades, people. Lettering. Lettering can be fun too. In fact, I think that lettering in some cases can be even more fun than like doing figure drawing. Depends on what you're doing, right? Yeah, serpent here, serpent here. Upgrades, people, yeah. You caught that one, good job. I'm glad we have a fellow robots enthusiast in here. I remember the movie. I remember it. I'm not gonna let anyone forget that movie. I enjoyed it. That's now. Hotline. Super underrated. I was kind of thinking about drawing. What was her name? Aunt Fanny? Aunt Fanny from Robots for one of the days in Inktober was Trunk. And she was a contender for a moment, but I didn't end up drawing Aunt Fanny from Robots. I didn't end up drawing her. Such a cheerful song, Serpent. Let's go in so you can see what I'm doing. More. Go. A little bit better. Needs a place to stay. Yeah. It was a good time. Inktober was fun. It was a slog. I was thinking about doing Aunt Fanny. And you know what? I was even thinking about buying some some old merchandise from that movie. I saw some the other day. Maybe I'll go back and buy it. I've been thinking about it. Synchro. It's kind of one of those animated films that kind of got memory hold, you know? There's some people that remember it, and it's just... It never exploded in popularity, so it never, I guess, entered the cultural consciousness to, like, to this, like, really, I guess, kind of a large-scale level, like a mass level, but I'll never forget the movie. I won't let people forget the movie. Robots happened. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, you listed everything, damn. 매일 된장. Oh wow, 매일 된장. Hot 된장. 된장, that's good. 된장's good. Got some Kirin sesame oil, cooking syrup, tamarind. Venus clam, seaweed soup. Ramen, jjajangnoodle. Ah, jjajang is awesome. Jjajang is one of my favorites. Dry kelp. Oh, buchimgaru. Oh yeah, I love buchimgaru. Nice, nice. The shrimp chips, the classic, obligatory shrimp chips. Japanese wheat cake. Shrimp ravioli. Fish cake. Squid pancake. Squid pancake. Damn. Squid pancake. Fried rice balls. Blue lemonade buns. Hey, I got you. Look, sounds like some good stuff. I like some of the classic, the jjajang and the buchimgaru. Cold noodle as well. Pepero Thai carbonara raw man. What's up, Retro? Tell me.
Booking.com has all
No, not sponsored. Is it done? Really? Okay. I'm excited and nervous. Because there's just like so much stuff happening right now in my life, but that still is no excuse, so I'm looking forward to it, Retro. While selling rentals? Enya, what's up, fool? Am I still alive? Am I still alive? Hold on. Okay, my OBS was like this close of crashing. I'm glad I'm still alive. Oh. Am I good now? Am I good now? All I did was change the music. Okay. I hope I didn't get stopped on like mid-sentence, like, and just frozen. That would have been awful. Taking to make sure you're okay first, but then when I put some stuff, scanning them into the PC on something. Yeah, man. Yeah. Retro. I look forward to that. I think there's probably going to be a lot of back and forth between you and I as we get closer and closer to it getting done. Just like basically what I call artistic communication. Like, oh, like what do you mean here? Like, what's happening here? Like, I'm looking forward to the process because I've never really done anything like that. But yeah, Retro for sure, man. Simmerlistic also. Okay, I got you. I'll check it real quick. I got you. I'm making a Killer Instinct K. Looks like a Killer Instinct K. Probably don't do that. Don't make it look so Killer Instinct-y. in Stinky. All right, over here. Okay, yeah, Retro, I got you. I've seen other comic artists and writers do the same thing, so I know what you're talking about. I appreciate that. That's gonna help out a lot. Letters can be a little tedious, but we just gotta have a modicum. Hold on. We just gotta have a modicum of patience. It's rain. Rain. Whoa, we're going way back in time. They're coming up. It might be a rainism. Which has been deadly recently. Really? They're saying it's not just me. Oh shit, Serpent, really? Dang. Yeah, OBS, I think the latest update for OBS was just like a really shit update, so I think people are just having issues with that lately. If I know my OBS and I know my people and my Twitch like I know them, I think people have been having issues with that. A GL video. Hey, nice, man. Got a GL video. I look forward to it. Fellow Green Lantern reader here and enthusiast. Absolutely. At least I didn't bring Mishiwa. That would have been older. No, if they're... Hey, Serpent, if you want to get nostalgic with the K-popery, then go right ahead. You're good. After the update crashed, or entire yeah, I think OBS, old broken software, is just having a hard time with the updates lately. Unfortunately. Go, Rain. You got this, Rain. Go, Rain. Oh, Pith Lantern. Oh, shit. The Pith Lantern. Technically, that's a yellow lantern. That's Sinestro Core if you're a Piss Lantern. But I got you. A Piss Lantern. Damn. Retro, I got you on the hydration, man. It's right over there. Let me grab it. Yeah. Hold on, let me get that hydration. All right.
Who's gonna be with us? Drop this.
All right. Bing, bing, bing.
I'm gonna be a bad boy. I gotta be a bad boy. I'm gonna be a bad boy. I gotta be a bad boy. I'm gonna be a bad boy. I gotta be a bad boy. I'm gonna be a bad boy.
Okay, Serpent. I got you. By the way, the light looks pretty I didn't know it was that plex. The light that you had going, it looks like a magical girl like rod or scepter staff, you know, that's what that looks like to me. By the way, Serpent, I saw that someone in your group is Belwana Beast. Like, that is a deep cut. It's a deep cut and I love it. I see Batman, Black Canary, Piss Lantern, and Belwana. He just showed up just straight up Belwana Beast. Like, no pun, no name, just Belwana Beast. Like, damn, that's a flex. Oh, he's Belwana Beast. No one knows Belwana Beast. He's like one of the old school fools. It's cool. Alright, thank you for the hydration, Retro. Okay, appreciate that. Thank you. I need that. I needed that.
It's time to get down.
Basic light stick. Bias is extra. Very extra. So you matched extra with extra. That's kind of my what I'm tracking with that. Oh. It's a rainism. That's just so people can imagine the okay, I got you. I didn't know they shared that kind of relationship. The fans. Geez, remember Rain? Damn. He's like Korean Pitbull.
Put your hands up. This is JD Camp.
Again.
Now game's over. Who's gonna be with us?
Who's gonna be with us? Oh, hey, nice. Friends getting all the good stuff, huh?
I'm gonna be a bad boy. I gotta be a bad boy. I'm gonna be a bad boy. I gotta be a bad boy. I'm gonna be a bad boy. I gotta be a bad boy. I'm gonna be a bad boy. I gotta.
Thank you all for hanging out. It's pretty chill right now. We're just doing some lettering. Very, very comfy, chill lettering stream. Hey, Retro. Butter. Unlimited butter. Definitely Korean Korean Pitbull. Yeah. Which there's nothing wrong with being a Korean Pitbull. A Pitbull of any nation, really. There's nothing wrong with that. The Korean version of Pitbull's reign.
It's time to get down.
Time to get down. Tug of War? Okay, I got you. I got you. Inconsistency? I mean, I can understand that. The sound has definitely changed. Is it V?
This is JD Camp.
The names, yeah, the sound has changed a little since I guess it was popular back then. Like back then, there's definitely a lot more like Western influence that's come into K-pop since it's entered like mainstream here, at least in the States for sure. Yeah, trust me, it used to sound a lot different, Retro. K-pop didn't always sound as overproduced as it does today, popularly, I suppose. But the names, yeah, I guess I could understand the names too a little bit, Serpent. It's a slow song. A slow song. Does Man Thing drive anyone crazy? Perfect song for Man Thing. NCT and BTS because they're acronyms, but then you say EXO. Twaz. Twaz. Okay, yeah, I got you, Serpent. I see what you're doing there. Yeah, I see what you're doing there. K-pop is suffering from many problems. That's just one of them, right? Alright. That W is looking a little bit low. Hold on. There we go. All right. It's not my best. Not my best. I think we'll go over it one more time. One more time. DKB? Probably DKB. DKIB? DKB, I would guess. You know, I got Dark B. I did. Where's the R in that? It's like reading. It's like reading a license plate. They have K-pop has license plate syndrome. dark brown eyes. That's so weird. I also have dark brown eyes. I knew I should have been a K-pop dude. Damn it. Spider, you missed your chance.
내 희미했던 숨결이 조금씩 들려 다시 never let it go. It's like I feel you in the same way. 조금씩 더 bloom, okay, yeah. You drive me crazy till I thought
Some names are
this
special. Yeah.
is how I know you're mine. You only love me when I'm broken. 한없이 얼어붙어 frozen. 언젠가 너라는 미치고 돌 거라 알아 이 겨울에게. You only love me when I'm on the floor. 머물던 시간 속에서도 다가와. 이젠 두렵지 않아. 긴 겨울의 끝에서 우린 조용히 빛이 피었나. Oh, you and me are just
Dark brown eyes. Dark B. Dark beef. learned in doing backgrounds. But we don't want Man Thing to be living in a white void. So, but I hope you're doing good, Obito. Ah, Man Thing. Yeah, man. Getting him done today.
It's my birthday. 고요한 공간 속에 들리는 노랫소리. Worst day. It's my worst day. I feel like happy death day, happy worst day. Feel like happy death day, happy worst day. 뭐가 좋은데? We're closer to death. 차가운 진실이 killing me, killing me, killing me, killing me, killing me. Happy death day, happy worst day. Feel like happy death day, happy worst day. I'm so sick of the face, I'm so sick of the face. Run for your life, run for your life. I'm so sick of the face, I'm so sick of the face. Run for
Yeah, I'll check it out, Serbian. Give me a second. I'm glad that you're saying it, Anime Wolf. We need people like you here reminding us all of that. I love it. I injected that right into the art. It's his tagline. I'm gonna listen to it again. See, your Man Thing hype got me hyped about Man Thing. I think everything kind of coalesced at once, and I think it was just time. And you know what? I was actually reading Swamp Thing before this, not too long ago. Thank you for that one, man. I love Swamp Thing. I got like way more Swamp Thing comics, right? Man Thing's a little harder to collect. And I was reading some Swamp Thing, so I'm kind of like primed in that direction. And then I was just watching the right movies, and then, you know, you were talking about the comics, and then I thought, oh man, let me go through my comics. So I just was reading my Man Thing comics, and you know, one thing led to another, and you know, here I am drawing Man Thing now, basically. Isn't it a beautiful embarrassment of situation? Isn't it serendipitous that it all happened the way it did? Song. Nishan special. Hey, you're good, Serpent. Nishan special? Don't worry. You can go as Nishan as special as you want. Man Thing is more interesting. No, hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, part of the thing is, Anime Wolf is, there's way more Swamp Thing to collect, right? Man Thing is a little bit niche. He's a little bit more rare, so it's harder to just read Man Thing because there isn't like this wealth of Man Thing comics out there. And Man Thing's one of those characters where he was definitely a product of the times. He never had more comeuppance. He never had more fun than he did in the 70s, right? During the kind of late monster boom of the of the comics code easing up their restrictions. That was when Man Thing was at his absolute highest, through no fault of his own.
뭐가 좋은데? We're closer to death.
Yeah. I mean, that's more so just my opinion, but honestly, Man-Thing just does not have like this whole wealth of comics to collect, you know? After his comic ended in the 70s, he kind of just became a guest star and floated around aimlessly for a while. He kind of became the thing he was in the comics. He just was just shambling along, meandering, and you know, every now and then he'll get a guest star or like a limited series, but that was the only time Man-Thing had like such a long and fruitful ongoing comic book. All right, we got. Oh, it was hydration. Oh, okay, hydration. Hey, I got you, Wolf. Thank you for the hydration, Wolf. Ooh, gacked. Wow. Went out the gacked on me. Yeah, I know gacked. Kiss my feet? Whoa. X introduced you to him. Ooh. Actually, you know, I used to. I don't know where they are, but I used to have someone here on the stream that was I think their username was Gacked fan. They weren't here for very long, but it was cool. Like, oh wow, you also know Gacked? Gacked fan was watching me for a short moment in time. Yeah, did he? Retired recently, 3 years ago. But as quickly as the flame fizzles out, so does Man-Thing's memory. Whatever emotion attracted his attention, it's gone now. And soon, so is the Man-Thing. Goodbye, Man-Thing. Ah. Bye, Man-Thing. Oh, I didn't know that. Poor Gact. I didn't know that actually.
が帰るから別れの言葉はいらない俺た翼を羽ばたかせ全てを消してみせよういつの日か終わりを迎える最後の鐘が鳴り鳴る優しいだけの言葉なら今の僕は癒せない果てしなく続く戦いこの身を全て捧げるだけ Redemption
Hey, Eros Arrow, what's up? That's so funny that you showed up because I even, for some strange reason, was thinking about busting out the special instrument tonight. Special instrument. Eros Arrow, hope you're doing well. Maybe a little bit. Fancy, yeah, fancy boy. Fancy boy. Just a little bit. I was thinking about just doing a little bit of texturing with it, so texturing and kind of filling out some of the gray tones. My voice has always been unique as a medical condition affecting your voice. I didn't know that. Serpent. Wow. Serpent, I'm gonna have to listen to some more Gact. Got a small airbrush. Got a small airbrush when I used to paint. Oh, and you used to do your minis? Are they like Warhammer minis? ENIAC? I think no. They are Warhammer minis. You were showing them off on the Discord. Yeah. I got you. Yeah. Although it doesn't look like this, does it? This one's probably from the. I'm gonna say this one's probably from the late 70s, I think. This one's a pretty old one. This one's actually from the family. This one was in the family, and I got, I guess, gifted this airbrush. It wasn't you, no? I thought you had the Warhammer minis, man. What kind of minis are they then? What am I getting confused with? ENIAC, I'm sorry. Very interesting. Love letters, beautiful. I got you, sir. I'm gonna have to listen to some more Gact. It's been a while. I've actually been listening to a little bit of Malice Miser. If you know them, Serpent, get extra points. Malice Miser. Yeah. Anyway. It's a very old single action airbrush. Passion. I don't think I have Warhammer minis, no more just Star Wars Legions. I know Star Wars Legions. The ships, it's just the ships, right? And so Lotar minis, I haven't done with them yet. Okay, I gotcha. Actually, ENIAC, if you have to know, I have been. I do have a rogue ultramarine here. I've been saving for stream on a rainy day. Just on a day I feel like, oh, you know what? This is the day I do miniature painting on stream. So I have been saving this guy for a little while. So, you know, maybe we'll do a little bit of on the Warhammer dude one of these days, right? Yeah. Japanese ones for the longest time. Kenshi Yonezu. I don't think I know that. Bloody Mary music. Eros Arrow. You can always redeem anything you want. I just YouTube it. Go in the house now. It's warmer now. Might go back. Yeah. Too cold to do miniature painting. Mary's Blood. Mary's Blood. You can redeem it. Eros Arrow. I don't think I know Mary's. No. I don't think I know Mary's Blood. Legions is like 40k, and the ships are Armada. Okay. Because I've seen the ships in the stores before. I'm a seller. Oh, dang. Sorry, Eros Arrow. Made of actual lead. Ooh. Serpent. Original D&D figures, huh? Nice. Pewter metal? Do the you mean the D&D figures? Pewter metal? That's usually the popular kind of metal to make like little tiny figures out of. Yeah. This guy, this Warhammer figure though, I think he was free. So I didn't like it didn't cost anything. I think I just got him at a Warhammer store. And I don't mean a Games Workshop. I mean an actual Warhammer store, and I think you're just giving them out. Oh. Anyway. Yeah. All right. Okay. One second. 111. Okay. What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah. Sealed. Still sealed. Sealed 70s D&D figures. Ooh. Jeez. Okay, let's put that down here. Okay. Keeping them around. Let me put this one down. Okay. Smurf figurines, probably not as valuable as the Warhammer, but I gotcha. You know, and speaking of things from the 1970s, right? No, speaking of things, does anyone want to see my giant-sized man thing? Has anyone seen my giant-sized man thing yet? Spider, stop holding your man thing in your hands. Ooh, look at the bug. Yeah. Careful what you say, Spider. Yeah, I know. I mean, look at Man Thing. Man Thing's holding that man thing holding a man right there. A man holding a man thing holding a man. You've seen it here on Twitch. This guy right here. This man, Spider, holding a man thing holding a man. It's man thingception. Yeah, you like that? Yeah. Hey, for any of the comic heads out there, old school stuff. So this cover is actually by Brunner. I believe it's Frank Brunner. He actually used to illustrate Doctor Strange back in the, I think it was the mid 70s was his Doctor Strange run. Excellent artist, exquisite artist. He's kind of one of the underground, I want to call him a little bit more underground style. But then he started working at Marvel and he did a little bit of Alice in Wonderland art. He did Doctor Strange art. And it's just such a beautiful cover. The inks, you can very, very obviously tell he was trying to compete with Bernie Wrightson at the time doing the Swamp Thing saga over at DC Comics. But even still, just killer. Such a simple thing. He's just holding a guy's hand, but such a cool cover. So cool. So cool. Inside isn't as strong, but just a massive cover. Just a massive cover on this man thing right here. Yeah, see, so the inside's not as keen, but I'm not lying to you when I say it's vintage. This one's from 1975. It's got some city miles on it. Got some city miles on it. There's a rabbit. Kind of a neat comic. It's definitely this comic was definitely an ambitious comic. Yeah, see, like the full page text. Like, it was a trippy comic. I think Steve was really trying to do something a little bit different with this one, but still cool. Still a cool comic. Hey, Count Dante over here, the deadliest man alive. And he will teach you kung fu and karate and wrestling and all that stuff. Just make sure you sign your name here and mail in this advertisement. He'll teach you judo. So, Count Dante of the Black Dragon Fighting Society, which sounds pretty legit. Not gonna lie. That's a cool picture. Man thing holding the hammer. Look at that man thing, damn. Until he chances to gaze downward. I'm blabbing. Look at the book. The brushwork is exquisite. I have old Warhammer 40k, but not that old. From the 90s. They're my dad's. I think it's Orc Elder and has a fight team. Ooh. Hey, that's still cool. Post it. Post it in the Discord. Old Star Trek comics. Those never went super high in price, unless you're talking about the Dell Star Trek comics. That was, I think, the first publishing company that did Star Trek was Dell. And even those are like I guess medium price range. They never exploded in price, I don't think. Mail-ins are so much fun, yeah. I want to grow my own shrine. I don't have them with me. They're at my parents'. Well, damn, Serpent. And hey, Eros Arrow busting out the gold key. Wow, Eros Arrow, I love it. Gold Key, one of those companies where you talk about Gold Key, and we wouldn't have things like I don't have my Turok on me. I don't have my Turok on hand, but Gold Key I guess kind of most infamously, they published more movies. They published like comic books based on movies and TV shows, and then they were able to get their hands on licensing Magnus, Doctor Solar, and Turok from the old school, like from the, I think that might have been the early '60s when they got those characters. And yeah, Robot Fighter. I love digging in because I remember where am I? I'm right here. Hold on. There we go. Oh man, I think I think they were doing Hopalong Cassidy as well, and like you mentioned, the Boris Karloff stuff, Magnus Robot Fighter. That's kind of a cool one because I remember about probably, I want to say like 6 or 7 years ago, there was a new Magnus Robot Fighter comic, and Magnus was a girl this time around, and she would actually enter the digital world, and I thought that was just so cool, such a neat angle on Magnus. So I had to buy it. I bought the whole series, and it just goes to show it's one of those characters that still has like a little bit of staying power. You don't see Magnus a whole lot anymore, but every now and then you'll get Magnus or Turok or Solar to pop up or something. It's still very, very cool stuff. Gold Key is one of the old comic publishing houses, and I'm glad that they had their day in the sun. I mean, I think now they still got, man, what is it? Didn't they have like a Gold Key like team book? It was Flash Gordon, Tarzan, and Jungle Jim. I think it was the Gold Key team book. Jungle Jim. That's kind of an old one. I have to go soon because Hey Serpent, you're good. Did I get all of your songs in? I hope I did. They sold a lot of cartoons. Yeah, they did. I did? Okay, excellent, nice. Out here? Okay. Hey, Serpent, thank you for doing that. I'll take a look. I'm just here blabbing about, talking about my man thing, talking about my Gold Key, my Turok, my Dr. Solar, which is kind of funny because I got some Dr. Solar right over there, and it is, I think, the old Gold Key stuff. Maybe I'll bust it out just because we're talking about Dr. Solar. He's one of those guys that it's like he was in the 60s, he was in the 90s, and then he kind of had a little bit in the 2000s too. But such a cool, arresting look. He just looks so cool. But unfortunately, no one uses Dr. Solar these days. He, like so many of the Gold Key heroes, had their day in the sun, and they are gone. I don't know when the next time we're gonna see Dr. Solar or Turok for that matter, Special Turok actual video game stream will happen soon someday on this stream. I do have the Turok video games. I haven't played them. I've been saving them for stream. Okay, anyway. This is gonna be I'm thinking maybe here. Retros. What's Turok? ENIAC, I bought... So I don't have any of the actual cartridges. I bought the collection when it was on sale, so I got the first 3... Well, there's only 3 Turok games. And, I only started... I played the first one just to test it out, and that's all I did. I didn't play any of the levels or anything. I want to do a special Turok stream someday on this channel, and it'll be my first ever Turok playthrough. But yeah, it's all 3 of the original N64 Turok. You have it on N64? Nice. Okay, I think we're just about ready to put a little bit of gray tone on this, and then maybe we'll get a little bit stupid and do a little airbrush. It was on sale. I had to buy it. It's Turok, dude. Come on. I think, like, everyone, like, you see that holographic Bart Sears cover for Turok #1. You see that one everywhere, dude. I have a copy of it. I have a copy of that old 90s Turok. I don't have any old OG Turok, like Gold Key Turok. Which, was it called Turok Son of Stone, if I got that right? I don't know if I got that right. Turok Son of Stone? Or am I thinking of Arak? Arak. Son of... Why did that get doubled? That's weird. Warder. Hey, Serpent, thank you for hanging out. Hold on, let me give you a shout out real quick before you head out. Thank you for talking K-pop and all that good stuff. Talking about Warhammer, right? We devolved enough into Warhammer territory, right? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So the gray tones, gray tones. Okay, let me grab the gray tones. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Serpent. Appreciate that. Okay, gray tone. I'm grabbing the gray tones. I didn't go anywhere. Okay, I haven't forgotten about the hydration. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, Frank Brunner, just a huge artist. I love his Doctor Strange work. I remember seeing it for the first time and just thinking it was exquisite and perfect candidate for something like Doctor Strange. He fits in so easily with something like Man-Thing. It's a shame he never got to do like something a little bit more extensive on Man-Thing, but okay. Hey, Wolf, thank you for the hydration. I appreciate that, me. Alright. Alright, there we go. Okay. Burn at the touch of the Man-Thing. Hey, don't go anywhere. I still have another Man-Thing comic I'm gonna show off here in just a second. In fact, it might be one of my, if not my first ever exposure to the Man-Thing. I got it right over there, but we gotta get a little bit of artwork. Okay, yeah, I think I know what we're gonna do. Hey, Sire Zero, what's up, man? There we go. Sire, I hope you're doing good. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for streaking in chat, of course. We're here we're talking about Gold Key, Dr. Solar, and of course, the Macabre Man-Thing. Just trying to finish up a little bit of art. Glad you showed up, though, Sire. Did you get done ranting to Geese about crypto? I was there for a little bit of it. It's a very heady topic, but still very interesting. And you mentioned Ethereum, and I was this close to saying, like, what about Litecoin? Like, 'cause Litecoin is like kind of like, it's not the Coke or the Pepsi, like what you said. Litecoin is still, it gets a little bit of attention though, I think. It's a cool conversation, and Geese is sitting there like, I've never heard about crypto before. I have to know more about crypto. It was cool though. Ooh, Eros Arrow, that's a deep cut. Werewolf by Night. I'm gonna let you in on a trade secret, okay? Eros Arrow. I have, within my possession, I have a copy of, and it was one of the first like comic purchases I ever got, right? Someone I knew was getting rid of a lot of comics, and when I mean a lot, I don't mean like a wealth of. I just mean like an auction, a chunk of comics, because he wasn't a comic reader. He was a kind of a wheeler and dealer speculator, and in this big chunk of comics that he was selling that I bought for I think $50. I got all these comic books, and one of the comic books I got in that collection was Werewolf by Night number 32. And for those in the know about things, Werewolf by Night issue 32 is first appearance of Moon Knight. I have the very first appearance of Moon Knight. And he's there on the cover throwing the moon crescents at Werewolf. That is the only Werewolf by Night comic I actually have. I hate saying that, but it's the only one I have. And I got that when I was a teenager, so I was, I think I was 15. Like, I was still just, a kid, really. Is it 33? Is it 33? I know the cover. Is it for real? 33? Hold on. Come on, come on. No, it's 32. What the hell? Why are you doing that to me? Why are you doing that to me, man? Yeah, it's the exact same one. It's 32. It's the only Werewolf by Night I got. It is 32. It's for sure 32. That's the one. I've read it. I've read it. I've held it in my hands, and this was in, you know, this was before his TV show. This was before Marvel Rivals, and this was before a lot of stuff. This comic was published in I think it was the late 70s when this one came out. So it's got some Sadie Miles on it. It's a little bit old, and I just remember this was, I guess, kind of around the era where I was getting used to David Finch, and David Finch has his just huge Moon Knight series that came out in the early 2000s. And so that's kind of how I knew Moon Knight. And then I was able to get this comic in the lot that was being sold, and I've just held on to it ever since. Really, I did read it, but it was cool. You know, I'm not this Moon Knight freak, and it's not graded, but it's also not in like really shitty condition either. It's in good enough shape. I could probably get it graded, but so I got first appearance Moon Knight. I got Infinity Gauntlet. Like literally, I think Infinity Gauntlet is 6 issues long, and I think it was missing 2 issues. And not long after that, I was able to track down the 2 issues I was missing. So I basically got all of Infinity Gauntlet from this collection. Man, what else did I get? There was a couple like really random, like oddball stuff in there too, but I think those are the most valuable comics I got from that whole collection. Rich, keeping me on my toes. What the hell? I was about to say, like, is my memory that bad? It's 32. 32. Werewolf by Night 32. That is the only Werewolf by Night I have, sadly. I do have a very early... It's not first appearance Blade, but I do have a very early Tomb of Dracula with Blade in it. And I think it also came in that collection. Oh, man. Good times. It was my first ever... As a young man, just buying like a big chunk of comics off of someone. That was my first time doing that. So it's kind of fond memories, you know? Fond memories. Wolf. No, it's for sure 32. Werewolf by Night 32. It's first Moon Knight for sure. Tomb of Dracula 10? Really? You have first Blade? For reals? Tomb of Dracula 10. Really? No? Is that first Blade? First appearance of Blade. Yep. Okay, hold on. Tomb of Dracula, Blade. Okay, so the one that I have is... Where is it? It's the one that I have is Tomb of Dracula issue 51. That's the one that I got. And it's Blade, old school Blade versus Dracula right on the cover. and it's apparently it's 1976, so it's pretty old. That was my Blade comic. My Blade comic was that one. Oh shit, it's missing some pages. Oh, chub. I also, speaking on that, I know your pain, because I have some really valuable, I'm not bragging, valuable comics that I collected when I was a teenager, and I wanted to read them. I read them, and then I find out like the middle page isn't like stapled. Like there's staples in it, but the middle page is just so old that it gave, you know, so the middle page is loose, something like that. So I know how that feels. It's missing the back cover. Oh no, that's major. That's a little bit more major. I was thankfully able to get some pretty good comics before the MCU happened. So thankfully I still have them. And I didn't have to pay like a stupid sum of money for them either. Yeah. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, honestly, I was over at a con not long ago, and he had old school Atom, like 1960s Atom, right? And I was like pointing at it like, you're selling Atom for $1? Like 1960s Atom for $1? I have it right over here. Hold on. Yeah, so anyway, he was selling this stuff for $1, and it's warped, it's water damaged though. And so I was like, okay. But he was selling it for $1, and I just was like, dude, I don't care if it's water damaged. I just want it. It's from 1964. It's from 1964. OG Atom. Like, I just want it, dude. Like, that's awesome. I think it's, what is it, Mike Sekowsky? Is it Mike Sekowsky? No, it's Gardner Fox. And then, of course, Gil Kane. Gil Kane doing the art. Awesome Gil Kane artwork. Early Gil Kane. Yeah. Come on, man. For $1? Give that to me for $1. I want it for $1. I would buy it for $1. Come on, oh man. Look at Adam tripping that guy. Yeah. Damn it. $15. Hey, nice. Even still, like $15 and missing the back. That's not that bad. It's cool to just own. I wish comics were around when I was a teen. The one comic store for me turned into a TCGM game place. Glad I found my love back into comics. ENIAC. I know what you're talking about, man. Like a lot of those places, they get like too like speculator driven, I can say. So they just turn into places for basically like flippers to go, you know, like they just come there and flip, sell, flip. I know we were talking about ENIAC. I was lucky enough that in my, like when I was a kid, hold on, where's my camera? So when I was a kid, like a little kid, my neighbor, my next door neighbor, who we were friends with, he had some old comics from the 60s that I got my hands on, right? And this was right around the time when like more Marvel movies were starting to get made. There was Spider-Man, Fantastic Four, and Daredevil, and you know, that kind of stuff. So I had these like really old 60s comic books, and available to me, not mine, but I was able to, read them, and that paired up with the movies and the cartoons, like the X-Men cartoon at the time and blah blah, X-Men Evolution, and it helped me get more and more into comics. And then as I got older, into a teenager, the MCU hadn't happened yet, so I was still able to get some really nice comics for like cheap, right? Golden age. Yeah. It's all has the price stickers on the main cover, so not a collector's copy, just a reader's copy of what I want. It looks pretty damn good. Yeah, no, that was my thought too. He had, I think, 4 or 5, and I bought every single copy. For a doll hair. Doll hair. Comic culture here is insane. Bro, I've been there, and I love it, but it's dusty. We gotta link up one of these days, though. New modern Transformers. New modern Daniel Warren Johnson Transformers. Robert Kirkman, Dan Mora Transformers, like the newer, even newer Transformers. It's thick. It's thick. I'm going to show you guys some even older stuff here in the coming days. Let me see. So like, I'll show you real quick, because I was doing art. Who did you speak to? Who did you speak to? Tell me. Yeah, so he's selling this stuff for $1. And this is how water damaged it was, right? It's very obvious, right? But like there's no cover discoloration. Well, right here. The back is there. There's not much color discoloration, right? We got some creases here on the spine, of course. It's a reader's copy. Bro, this is first appearance Kronos. That's first appearance Kronos. That is the Atom's main villain right there. At first appearance, it's Atom number 13. 13. The weapon watches of the time wise guy. Although he's it's funny. I don't think Chance draws this here. It's funny though, because I remember there's a Booster Gold comic specifically where he says Kronos has like one of the worst costumes in comic books. Booster Gold, like just straight up trashing on Kronos for it just looking ugly. I love it, dude. I mean, the story writes itself. Oh man, good times. I'm way more north than you. But only have a. You stopped getting when Kirkman took over? You didn't like it? Thank you for the Toad Redeem, Albedo. Keeping me on my toes. I like it. One of these days, I'm going to get some more redeems in here for you. I know I've been saying that forever and ever and ever, but... Bro, look at this one. Look. We got early Brainiac appearance in Superman's pal, Jimmy Olsen, number 86. This one's dated This one's dated 1965. So that would be during the JFK presidency. We're going way back in time, man. Early Brainiac appearance. What is he saying? There, Jimmy. I've given you a computer brain like mine. Now use it to plot against our greatest enemy, Superman. What's he saying? Sure, Brainiac. I'll summon him with my signal watch. My mechanical brain has devised a way to kill him. New, the team of Brainiac Olsen. Damn. Look at Superman. Is that Kurt Swan? Is it it looks like Kurt Swan. Oh look, oh, the staple. There's no middle. It came out of the cover. The bottom one. We still got the bottom one, barely. Ooh, dang. It's okay. Dang, Jimmy. Remember the days back in 1965 when Jimmy Olsen had his own fan club? Not even a Superman fan club, a Jimmy Olsen fan club. Damn. Is that Congorilla? Oh, it is. It is Congorilla. Damn. That's Congo Bill with the golden gorilla. He rubs the ring and he turns into this golden ape. That's crazy. Wow. Congo Bill is a deep cut. Oh. I remember that one. That was kind of funny, isn't it? Dang. And that's quite the image, isn't it? There's Jimmy and his pal Hitler. I'm sorry that my Führer doesn't trust me. Under the circumstances, I wish to resign from your staff. Don't be silly, Olsen. Oh, Von Olsen? You have worth an entire Panzer division to me. To make it up to you, I'll promote you to Marshal. Damn. Hitler really trying to glom on Jimmy there to try and stay in the ranks. This is 1965, people. Damn, look at. It's like Jimmy even has a framed photo of Brainiac there as he's standing there. Damn. Oh, what's he saying? Thank you, Brainiac, for giving me this wonderful computer brain. I'm delighted to junk my Superman trophies and replace them with Brainiac trophies. If only I could show my gratitude. What's he saying? You can, Jimmy, by helping me destroy Superman. Haha, I programmed his electronic brain so he hero worships me instead of his former pal, the Man of Steel. Wow. Wow. Look, all of his Superman merch is gone. Okay, so he replaced the photo of Superman with a Brainiac photo on his desk. Damn. Damn. Damn, Jimmy, what? Damn. All right, let me catch. I'm just getting. I'm just having fun. Getting distracted on chat. Let me catch up. Let me catch up. Skybound here. That's how you need. The Daniel Warren stuff blows the Kirkman stuff out of the water. Ooh, ENIAC, interesting. Interesting. I'm a little bit bristled to hear that answer, but I like it. Almost got a 1940s OG Alan Scott Green Lantern comic, but someone outbid you. Oh, ENIAC, damn. That's speaking of which, that Green Lantern, that Alan Scott Green Lantern, I have and I got this a long time ago. It was a Green Lantern. I'll show it off here on. I don't have it with me, but it's a signed Martin Odell Green Lantern comic, and it even comes with a certificate in the back. I bought it for like a couple bucks because he did just a mass signing, just like sign, and it was a Green Lantern comic. I think it might have been an annual, and Alan Scott's there in the background, and all the Hal and John are there in the front, and it's signed Martin Odell, and I saw that like, oh, the original Green Lantern creator Martin Odell signed this comic with a certificate in the back. I have it. I still have it. Hitler read the comics. He knows how valuable Jimmy is. Oh man. Exposes it. Yeah. I haven't read that particular story, Arrow to Arrow, but it's probably, something like that. Do you remember the saying, with great power, retro, with great power comes great responsibility? That's definitely a Superman comic. Damn. Can't find OG GL without losing an arm and a leg. Let me think about it. No, the closest I got is some, and here's the real shit kicker. So back when I was a teen, I'm going back in my teen years again. Like, I'm not a teenager. Like, in case you can't tell, I'm not a teenager, right? There was an antique store that I used to go to, and he had a bunch of Golden Age comics without the covers were all ripped off. The comics were in just immaculate shape, but the covers were all ripped off. I think it was one of those like comics code like purges where it was like destroy everything. And so just superhero stuff, crime stuff, cowboy stuff. And so anyway, this antique store had these comics, these Golden Age 40s and 50s comics without any covers. And, I was a teenager. I wasn't making a lot of money. I was still in high school. And I thought, I don't care. I want this stuff. He's selling them for like, $1, $2. Like, I want it. It's old. It's cool. I want it. And so the best I got for you is ENIAC. I don't have GL, but I got Golden Age Hawkman, Golden Age Flash, but they don't have any covers. But I don't have any Golden Age Alan Scott, unfortunately. The Marvel Superman comics retro. Image Skybound, IDW Boom, kind of an indie sweat. Hey, no, nothing wrong with that. I got indie comics too. I'm just not showing them off because I'm showing off all my like really old school shit. Yeah, I got plenty of indie comics too, man. It's funny too because I remember before Skybound got the Transformers license, like no one knew who they were. They were publishing literally Skyman and Captain Midnight. Like no one was fucking with Skybound, and then all of a sudden like they got the Transformers license. Boom, dude. Some Flash, ENIAC. What era of Flash are you thinking of when you say something like that? And some Dell comics, retro. Stop trolling me. Some Dell comics. We going way back in time if you talking Dell. Like I said, Hopalong Cassidy and Boris Karloff, like that kind of shit. Hey, Mad Cave. Yeah. I got you, ENIAC. Yeah, they did have a deal with the old Disney stuff. Yeah. There is some old Disney Dell stuff floating around out there still. Like Donald Ducks. I think they might have some Scrooge McDuck. Yeah, I've seen that stuff. I see that old Donald Duck comic books out in the shops and in the slabs, and I completely look over them. I don't even waste my time on that stuff. Yeah, dollar bins. Yeah, man. Dollar bins. It should be 50-cent bins. It should be quarter bins, 25 cents, man. What you talking about? Oh. Huh. I do have Jeff Johns Flash stuff I was going to start reading when I reach it with GL. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I will say though, Jeff Johns, he loves updating stuff from the Silver Age, and I think he does it in a pretty strong way. So as a modern reader, it might be better to start off with Jeff Johns and then go back into the Silver Age. What is that? That was Carmine Infantino, and I don't know if it was Gardner Fox or Mike Sikowski. I think it might have been Julie Schwartz. Julie Schwartz and Carmine Infantino doing the old school Flash. But yeah, like I was saying, the newer Jeff Johns stuff, he harkens back to a lot of that old Silver Age nonsense. So it might be better to start off new and then go back old school. Some Chris Claremont. Chris Claremont, what? Man, that guy has his finger in so many different pies. Like, when you say Chris Claremont, I mean, he never touched any DC stuff. Obviously. Some old Silver Age Flash. I love it. It's like looking at a Marcel Duchamp painting. Everything is just moving in such a it's a kaleidoscopic cascade of motion. And what is the Flash? He's motion. It's just incredible. If you look at the art and you really just analyze it with a kind of a modern lens, it's keen. Or Willow G. Wilson? You mean G. Willow? G. Willow Wilson? All right. Alterna comic. What was some of the stuff that they published Eros Arrow? You might have to help jog my memory a little bit. It sounds a little familiar. WG. Are you talking WGW? You mean WCW? We talking wrestling? Are we getting into the realm of wrestling now? Don't do that. We're not talking about wrestling. Although wrestling and comic books, though, I mean, they kind of exist in the same exaggerated reality, though, which is kind of a fun thought. I mean, if anything, wrestlers are almost super heroic in their grandiose scheme of acting and play, and they share a very strong, how do I say it? Operation kayfabe. Random classic newsprint interior pages. WWE comic books, my guy. I know you do, Retro. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Hold on, I'm still looking. I don't think I have any of this stuff. No, I don't think I have any of this stuff. No, Alterna Comics. Man, that name sounds so familiar. I don't know. I don't think I have any of this stuff, man. Ooh, Bloody Tears. Ooh, good choice. Aristocratic choice. Thank you for that one, Anime Wolf. Classic? We'll go classic. Freaking everyone hates on Simon's Quest. I played Simon's Quest, and if you can get past the translation, Simon's Quest is legit. It's a good game. The translation is balls, but the game is good. Do a power bomb and it transforms differently. Okay, real quick. Doesn't Daniel Warren Johnson have a comic book that is it Murder Falcon? I don't know if it's called Murder Falcon or something else, but like a long time ago he did a story where this like hawk human anthro character came to life. And I swear that was Daniel Warren Johnson, and it was eking of all things metal and wrestling and comics and old cartoons and all those things, and it's kind of reminding me of that if I got that right. ENIAC. Out on Wednesday. I see the comic right here, but it's just not something that I know, sadly. It came out on Wednesday. Hey, oh wow, hey Chance Stars, you read Murder Falcon. Wow. Like not to date myself, right? But I remember when Murder Falcon just came out, and I didn't read the whole thing, but I read the first issue and I thought like, wow, this is just something else. I remember just being so attracted by the art and the energy and the angle of it, and it was just so cool. I had never really encountered anything like that. But hey, Chance Draws, I'm glad I have a fellow Murder Falcon reader in here. I feel like I talk about this book and no one knows it. Hey, you should do that, Wolf. Do it. Yeah, do it. For sure. We're gonna go remix on this one because it's a good song. Oh, which one? There's so many remixes of the song. Is it Dino? Hey, Dino, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Let me switch over to the screen right over here. Oh, shoot. Kit Angel Arts. Appreciate that. Is it Lurd? We were just talking about name scheming earlier today. LRG. Thank you for being a real G. Hey, Rosie. Rosie is in here. What's up? Bloody Tears. Bloody Tears. Hey, Rosie, how you doing? Let me give you a shout out real quick. I think it's D-Null. Got that right? So it's good. There we go. Oh. And of course, D-Null, you're still up. You can pay the art tax, or if you got a raid and dash, you gotta eat. I completely understand. Thank you for stopping by. I'm Superior Spider, who for those not in the know, I'm Superior Spider. I do traditional art mainly here on Twitch. I do some traditional or some digital, but I do mainly comic book, inky style artwork. Thank you for showing up, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. The Megadeth homage cover? Wait, hold on. Casey Snow. Casey Snow's in here, damn. Few more than 3 of you. It said D-Null raiding with 3 viewers. I don't care if it's 1, I don't care if it's 11 or 111. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm afraid we lost 80 people. Hey, no, you're good, Rosie. 80 people, damn. Arrow. Did your message get lost in the raid? Hey, Geese is here. What's up, fool? Goodbye to the stream. Just want to say, hey, thank you for saying hi, Geese. I appreciate that, man. I know that you're still streaming. I'm lurking over on you right now, but thank you for saying hi. Oh, really? Oh, okay. That's a little weird. That's a little weird. I am having. I'm trying to have a good night. I'm trying to get a little bit of artwork done, but we're getting a little bit distracted talking about comics and art and whatnot. But I hope everyone else in the raid is doing well, whether it's 3 of you or 80 of you. This right over here is some of the art that I've done here on stream. Hey, Arrow's Arrow, you're getting a Brazilian butt lift. I appreciate that. Let me know how it goes. I'll be over here when you're done. Oh, just as he was ending. Okay, I gotcha. A raid and run it. Yeah. I got it. Okay, so anyway. Hope everyone's doing well. Hold on, let me get one of these in here real quick. What was D-Null? Am I saying that right? D-Null? What was he working on? Oh, okay. A wax sculpture? I don't think I've ever had anyone that's a sculptor raid me. That's a little bit flattering. That's a little flattering. I kind of like that. D-Null, yeah. Wax sculptor. molded into bronze? Damn. That's really nice that he thought of little spider to raid, but damn. Dang, I need to follow him and see what he's cooking up. Rosie, I got you on alert. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for talking. I recognize you. We've been in plenty of biscuit streams together. Hello, legend. I feel like I gotta say it like that, you know. Dang, he was sculpting a wax figure. I've never tried anything like that. Yeah. Hello, legend. Yeah. C not brush rated D null as heading outside. Oh, okay, I gotcha. It's kind of one of those like embarrassment of riches where he got raided right before he was raiding out himself, so I understand. Work in the morning. Oh, dang, work. I know exactly how that goes, anime. Thank you for showing up, man. I try to show up to the gaming streams. I love them so much. But Albedo, hope you're doing well. In the meantime, get some good rest, okay? We still need you. Yeah, Albedo, I gotcha. Raid, yeah, basically raid train. Okay. Alright. Let me get a little bit of artwork done. I was working on this thing right over here. I'll show you. I think you saw. This thing right over here is what we're working on. Traditional art. We're doing a little bit of inky on him. And then, right now, doing a little bit of background stuff right over here. And if we're lucky, if you stick around, you might even see me bust out that ch-ch. I've been showing that all night because I feel like I really want to tackle this thing with the airbrush. But anyway, it's a comic book character. This guy right over here. Man Thing. Doing a little bit of Man Thing art. And this is what we came up with. But we're chilling in here. Hit Angel, Rosie, Dino. I know you have Casey Snow. Thank you for showing up. All the raiders, I appreciate that. I mean, my chat was distracting me with like comic book stuff, and so I was obliging them. Hope everyone else is doing well. Appreciate you for showing up. And the follows, appreciate that. Anyway. Oh man, Brontosaur. Hey, look, hey, thank you for that, Casey Snow. It looks alright. There's some things that I think I really need to tweak, but thank you for that. It's honestly just like a chill, just come back to stream and kind of experiment a little bit. You know, I did a little bit of we're working on a little bit of silhouette here in the background, like kind of a gray tone silhouette. Got a little bit of font artwork here, and then of course we got the figure, which was the most fun to do. It's a little bit of everything, but still fun. Geeking on some Winrose. Hey, you're a good Brontosaur. Damn, thank you for showing up. Super slow. Looks better than what I did, so just, hey, Bronto, hey, don't say that. In fact, you know what? You pissed me off. Bronto, you pissed me off. I'm gonna shout you out, okay? There you go. Yeah. You pissed me off. There's your shout out. Go get in on that Winrose action. We're here just, you know, being stupid. I'm blabbing. I'm really more just like talking at this point because I'm getting distracted about comic book stuff. Talking about old school stuff. Oh, it smells so good. Old. It's from 1975, people. Okay, anyway. Let's get the... Yapping is part of the process. It's like most of the process at this point, Pronto. Damn. Everyone about comics. Amazon recommended me a random comic called Elric of Melniboné, so I picked up its first volume. And I was not disappointed. Okay, so Elric, damn, that's a big one. Really, ENIAC, when you talk about see, like you're getting me even more. I was just about to crack into Elric, and damn, dude, I was about to go off on Elric. Anyway, Spider, do you? Okay, Nove Nomad. To answer your question, do not draw me. I don't want myself represented. Why would you think about drawing me? How dare you? Do you think I want to be represented in this game? No, I'm joking. Of course, I would love to be represented in the Skellies. I was actually thinking about that earlier, and I had to rack my brain about what would it be? Because I'm thinking about a couple different things. So the short answer is, thank you, I love it, and I'm still thinking. And thank you for the Toad Redeem, Pronto. Damn, I was about to go off on Elric. I still probably am. Hold on, just give me a second. Damn. I haven't heard the name of Elric evoked in a long time, dude. Yeah, I know. I don't really know what it would be, Nove. I was thinking like what would be representative of me, and I had a couple of different ideas, but it was a little like tricky to pin one down. But I love that you're doing such a Herculean task, and I think that you're really outperforming me as far as making like little Skellies artworks though. So I'm jealous of you. Your work output is really high, so you're making Spider a little jealous. Damn, you've already drawn Geese and Omo. Hold on, chat. Okay, I can see ENIAC here talking about Elric, and I'm trying to get artwork done. Like he's talking about Elric. I need to talk about Elric, which is like I don't think I've ever really talked to any comic reader about Elric, because Elric also is a book, right? But, damn. I'm seeing Wolf the Barbarian by Atlas. Oh, Eros Arrow. Again, you're coming in with these like really niche comic picks. I love it. Atlas Comics. It was formed by a bunch of very disgruntled former Marvel workers, and they were able to get some good artworks and some good stories like here and there. I think they got Rich Buckler in on a couple of art pieces. But Atlas Comics, so for me, my Atlas comic was, I don't know if you know, but it's the Tarantula. He's called the Tarantula. And absolutely no hero affiliation with the Tarantula. but they leaned into the horror angle with him, and I thought this guy was just so cool. He was this aristocratic, I think he was like European or something, and really he was kind of a Dracula figure, but they made him into this like monstrous tarantula, and he kind of gave him a kind of a wolfman angle, where he was kind of Dracula by day and then werewolf by night, but werewolf via, you know, this giant tarantula creature. And I thought it was just so cool. But that to me is my Atlas Comics encounter, and that was again when I was a teenager, and I just thought it was really, really cool. I loved it. I dug it. I didn't have any Ironjaw, no Grim Ghost. And I've even met people who only collect Atlas. There's only like 70 issues of the entire Atlas Comics publication library, and I've met people who just only collect and recollect all 70 issues. Like, damn, dude. Like, that's not like the most desired collection, but it's a hella comic book reader collection. Like, if you collecting that shit, like, you're a comic reader. Patient then, take your time, you beautiful. Hey, no way, no. But me, beautiful man. Thank you. You know, beautiful man, beautiful women, right? What was it? Beautiful men and handsome women. Yeah, handsome women and beautiful men. I loved it. It ended after he beat his cousin with Stormbreaker and is about to sail off to meet the Young Kingdoms. Okay, ENIAC, I'm trying to do art, but you're really scratching my itch. I get you. I read the same comic, and I think it might have been the exact same comic. It's like, I got Bloody Tears playing in the background, and trying to talk to me about Elric. He's cool. In short, he's very cool. Needed a project. As a placeholder, just draw him as a spider with a crown. We know he's superior. So the only time I was asked to draw myself, I drew myself in like a ringmaster outfit, and I was a very hand-driven picture. I was doing this, and I drew myself in a ringmaster outfit, and I was like presenting a drink to someone because it was requested that it was like a game card, and the guy requesting it, like, he kind of liked to drink. So it was like kind of a fun drawing, but I really don't draw myself often, and that was the last time I drew myself as far as representing myself goes. Sky Siren Kenji. Hey, you forgot Not Rage. Not Rage is pretty handsome, right? Style is not detailed. Well, it's detailed enough. What do you mean? Beautiful men, handsome women. Good-looking men and attractive women. Ugh wanted to... Yeah. Handsome women and beautiful men, right? But you know what? I'm in none of those groups. I'm neither a handsome woman or a beautiful man. I'm just kind of I might just be a handsome man. No, so I don't get to rub shoulders with all of them. Draw myself. I'm age for other people. Hey, Nove, nothing wrong with that. I never draw myself. It was a request. I don't like drawing myself. I think it's a little bit vain. I think it's kind of strange to draw myself, but I was asked to draw myself, so that was kind of what my mind went to. Okay. Ooh, man, getting hungry. I haven't drawn Rage yet, except for that one time. I don't think I've seen it. Oh, you got auto-modded, damn. Hey, LRG, thank you for the follow, and thank you for the no homo. Appreciate that. Thank you. In fact, you know what, LG? You look good. You look very handsome. But Skelly's prom, as long as you're both wearing socks. I'm not wearing socks right now. You know what, Nove, on that topic though, I actually kind of thought the idea of having a Skelly's prom would be really cool. Like if everyone just, I don't, sometime in May, and everyone wore like formal attire on stream, and like we made like this like thing out of it. I thought it would be really cool if there was a Skelly's prom, but I'm a little bit shy if I presented that idea to the like the Skelly's Lord. So I just think it's a really cool idea. You have socks on. I don't have socks on actually. No. We out here just barefoot Contessa. Yeah, but no one gets to look at my feet tonight. It's not one of those streams, right? It's not one of those foot streams. I mean, as much as I would like to show off my feet, right? Dogs out, yeah. I mean, when you stand on your feet at work, you kind of get a little bit tired of standing on your feet and moving around, so it's nice to actually sit down, do some art, and, you know, give my dogs a break. You know what I mean? Bait avoided, yeah. Bait avoided. I mean, I like my feet. I don't think they're that ugly, but I'm not really like, I guess, like fetishizing it. You guys will learn if you think of something. Hey, Nove Nomad, I'll think of something. I thank you for even considering me for the group. I think that's really cool. It's flattering in its own way. I'll think of something, and you can draw some kind of superior spider thing. I don't know what, but no, thank you. Go and get some sleep, or some pineapple pizza, or something. You know, I probably should eat some pineapple pizza. I'm getting hungry. But I'm about to talk about Elric. I don't know if ENIAC is still here, but okay. So anyway, a long time ago, when I was a teenager, in the ancient days. So really, if you're talking about no, it's not even considered high fantasy. So Elric is maybe the only guy that can exist in the same tier as Conan. Conan and Elric may exist by themselves, and of the two of them, Conan kind of surpasses Elric. But for those in the know, it's Michael Moorcock who wrote that Elric of Melniboné book a long time ago. And the comic, I think if I got you right, ENIAC, that was a comic that was published in, I think it might have been First Comics, and that was in the late 80s, I think is when they published that Elric comic book. And if memory serves, that was also a Roy Thomas comic book. And for those not in the know, Roy Thomas used to be a former English teacher, and a very, very learned man. He's read all the books. Very smart guy. as far as literature goes. So it's no surprise that he jumped at the chance to do an Elric comic book. I read a little bit of the comic book as a teenager, and it's weird. It's not for everyone. It's very, very artful. In fact, you could even say it's high art as far as comics go, because it tries to get like very, very artful and how do I want to say it? Abstract. It's a little abstract at times, but if you like that stuff, I say go for it. It's really good for that kind of stuff. I'm off to bed. Have a great night. Have a... Hey, Retro, thank you for showing up, man. I already gave you a shout out. I can shout you out again if you like, but hope you've been doing well in the meantime. We're just gonna be here trying to get a little bit of artwork done. Okay, not sure about the time, but you got that. Where I just finished this one today. The art is pure amazing. I got the people right. Okay, yeah. I know. I'm almost positive that I got the comic book that you're talking about. The one of the damning things about the Elric comic book though is that they released it in like very hard to track volumes. So if you see Elric number 1, it's not the same as this Elric number 1, because this Elric number 1 is like Weird of the White Wolf, and then this Elric number 1 is it's like a different series. So they released a lot of different volumes of Elric. The artwork is amazing. It was Pacific in the early 80s. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Pacific Comics, not First Comics. Butter. Hey, Retro, have a good night. Get some good sleep, okay? We're gonna be here. We still need you. Retro, get some good rest in. We're just gonna be here chilling. Really, I'm just blabbing, talking about like Man-Thing, and I'm on Elric now. I went from like Jimmy Olsen, Hitler, and now I'm all the way on like Elric of Melnibone. So I'm kind of all over the place. And I have my Elric comic books too. I don't have them here, but I have those comics. I'd be showing them off right now if I had them here. Believe you me. We were already on this kind of crap earlier. Jimmy and Hitler, like weird stuff. Now we're on Elric. Hey, you're good, ENIAC. 1 second. Let's move over to this one. All right. There we go. Okay. I'm still good. Oh, I'm hungry. Kind of curious what you got in the Discord there, ENIAC. Woo! Haha! It's a good day. My hockey team won. Woo! Damn, dude. Yeah, get wrecked, fools. Alright, let's see. Oh, yep, boy. I got that one. I got it. It's Michael T. Gilbert and Craig Russell. So, okay, let me see if I remember. That was, man, Michael Gilbert, he was doing Mr. Monster. I think probably after Elric. And P. Craig, he's done like a bunch of different shit. Like, he's a really fantastic fantasy artist. that just works in comic books, so he's perfect for Elric. The artwork is stunning. It's great artwork. I have the floppies, ENIAC. I have the actual single volumes of that trade you got there. And I bought it. I didn't buy it because I'm this huge Elric fan. I actually got it because it came in a collection that I bought, and it was just happened to be in there. So that was my exposure to Elric. Yeah. I got it. Yeah. Yeah, this is exactly what I was looking at. Yeah. And actually, I'll say, so because the printing method was so different back then, I think it actually might look better in like single issues. Like, I'm not trashing on it. I'm just saying that. So some of the old comics that use different printing techniques, or if the artist is using a different kind of art style, and it's from the 80s, usually the 80s, late 80s, and then into the 90s, everything went digital. So if you get a trade that kind of goes back into that indie, like late 80s comic book era, sometimes it actually doesn't look as good. Sometimes the printing technology that they had back then looks better, in my opinion. Okay, Enia, hey, I'll promise you, when I get around my Elric collection again, I'll post it in the Discord, man. I will match your Elric with my Elric. You're probably the only Elric fan that I know of. It's fantastic stuff. It's good. It's not for everyone. But you know what's funny is there's like 5 Conan books on the shelf right now. There's Savage Sword, there's the reprinted or reforged. There's the straight up regular Conan, and then there's another one I can't remember. There's like 5 Conan books on the shelf right now, right? And no one's talking about Elric. It's the same kind of material. It's low fantasy. Sometimes maybe a little high fantasy, but Elric just has so much going on for him. He's part of this royal family, and there's just like warring houses and everything. But Elric is not a part of the conversation. It's staggering how no one's paying attention to this guy. It's the screen print. Oh man, screen printing. Oh dang, did I make a weird face? You get in the second volume, bro. Those Elric, like I'm saying, they make them in like so many different volumes. I don't know how many issues that hardback you got there has, but I look forward to the YouTube video. Damn, Kit Angel, you're making me worried. You're making me worried. I know I'm making weird faces. Making me worried. Anyway. What was that? Was I doing this? I was like, dang. Kit. Making mine babies? Mine babies, damn. Mine babies. We making mine babies now? Used to do screen. Hey, nice. You know what? I don't do screen printing, but I have airbrushed a t-shirt. Hold on. We got... There's one. I did poster and fabric screen printing, not t-shirts. Okay, when I think of screen printing, my mind immediately went to t-shirts, but I got you, Kid Angel. Yeah. So you did like hanging banners then. For that one, too good not to tell the word. Hey, ENIAC, you're spreading the gospel of Elric. Do it. I'm glad to be on like the ground floor of it as you're spreading the gospel of Elric, because like I've been saying, Elric needs a little bit more attention, but no one cares. Like it's kind of a obscure character. He's kind of been memory hold, you know. Ooh, we going wide format? Like how wide are you talking? So basically, if you're talking wide format printer, then you're not using something that has a table on it. You're basically using it like a giant roller to print stuff out. Okay. Okay. I don't know what would like represent me like as like an artwork would go. I've been thinking about it, but I just can't like decide on like any one thing. Totally random. Tony, hey, totally random Tony. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for summoning the very cheeked up Double D. I appreciate that. Speaking of Contra. Put this here, and here we are. Okay. More artwork. Wax screen and squeegees of varying sizes. Ooh. I think maybe we'll do that. I mean, did he printing using the I've seen those presses, Kid Angel. Comics Confidential? Documentary? Eros Arrow, I don't think I know what you're talking about. Comics Confidential? Me? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think I've watched comic documentaries before. I don't think I've seen Comics Confidential. I hate to say. Just that's a tribal chief would go. The only real OTC thing you're showing up, man. Do I acknowledge? I mean, sure, right? I feel like we were just here talking about the same thing. The only real OTC. talking about wrestling and Roman Reigns, the heel turn and everything. I feel like we were just talking about that, man. But I hope you're doing good. We're just chilling doing art. We're not drawing Roman Reigns, not yet. I think we did, man. Oh man, I don't think I got any like Roman Reigns comic stuff. I got some wrestling comics. Yeah, I don't think Roman Reigns. The face cam is new? Is it really? Are you shocked at my appearance? Am I what you thought? Underground comics in the 80s? Oh, man, sounds exciting. I've studied so much underground comics, especially coming from the 80s, 70s, and even the 90s era. Man, it sounds like it maybe required watching Eros Arrow. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, the only real OTC, but I'm just Superior Spider. I'm still just Superior Spider. And you're still just the only real OTC. But I hope it's not too disappointing. I'm bald headed and the red hair. Yeah. Give me time and I'll get there, right? Don't challenge me. I'll accept the challenge. Acknowledgement. Acknowledge, yeah, hey, only real OTC, you're good, man. I don't have a very memorable base. I'm just not a very memorable guy. You're not committing any kind of sins. You're good. One to two viewer streams for that. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. The only real OTC. I got you, man. No, you're good. Use hold on. I dropped some of my markers. Let me go and pick them up. Arrows Era. Hey, I appreciate that. I love comic books. I have documentaries on them. I have books on them. I just love them. I've been around them for so long. I've watched the cartoons of them and the movies, and I don't try to pose or anything. I love what they are. I love what they are conceptually, and I love collecting them when I can. But I also really love some of the really old kind of like oddball stuff because it's a little bit, I guess, more special in that way. You know, it's not quite as mainstream. A little bit more punk, and comic books I think are punk. There's a little bit of a punk DNA strain in comic books where it's not popular, it's not mainstream, and that's kind of part of the appeal, especially if it's something, you know, niche like Man-Thing, you know, like no one knows Man-Thing, right? But see, like what's special about Man-Thing is I was literally reading this when I was, you know, still a kid, you know, a teenager, right? So I know this thing. I know this thing, this Man-Thing, and it has a special recognition with me, right? So to literally go back in time to that era and draw it with what I know now with drawing techniques, it's cool, you know? It's sexy in that way, you know? That recognition. I think so. Poser artists drawing characters because it's the yeah, I know, right? Like, oh, yeah. I think like the biggest thing I can think of is Marvel Rivals, and I was just looking at Marvel Rivals stuff a little bit ago. And, oh man, like Luna Snow is in there, and White Fox just got in, and Black Cat just got in, and I was thinking about all the White Fox and the Black Cat comics that I have. And it's not to say that there's a wealth of it, but remember, Eris Arrow, I'm gonna have some kind of stream here one of these days where I talk about all my White Fox comics, because I've been following White Fox for almost since she debuted. I remember, like, as a Korean dude, oh, 야, 와, 라 한국 사람, 야, 한국 여자 사람. Like, I was just so surprised that there was a lady Korean character in the Marvel comic books, and I remember getting those comic books just thinking it was so cool. And now she's in Marvel Rivals. Which is like the most like popular Marvel comic book video game, and that's all she wrote. But I still have those comic books, and they're special to me just because I remember following the character. I'm getting there. Hey, ENIAC, yeah, man. One issue at a time, ENIAC, right? Like, bro, I remember, like, back when I was, like, 8? No, probably, like, 10? I was reading some, like, old school stuff. I remember Spy Man. Does anyone remember Spy Man? Spy Man by Jim Steranko. That was one of my... And you have to remember this. Every comic book is someone's first comic book. It doesn't matter how good it is. It doesn't matter if it's, like, trash. It doesn't matter if it's, like, S tier. Every comic book is going to be someone's first one, right? And I just always remember reading some of these really old school comic books. And Spy-Man, niche, like no one knows Spy-Man. It's Jim Steranko, yeah, a legend, right? And I remember reading that as a kid and just being instantly hooked. I never forgot it. I never will. If you want to go niche, you know, talk about niche. Nothing wrong with that, but you assume they know about who you're drawing, then they admit they never never read or know anything. Eros Arrow, I hate saying it, but part of being an artist, especially if you're taking commissions, because I don't know who you're watching, but if you're taking commissions, you kind of just have to like draw who they ask, you know? I love watching, you know, movies and cartoons and anime and you know, basically I try to cast a really wide net on nerd culture so that I kind of have an idea of everything. So hopefully I never get caught with my pants down, right? You'll be on my level. No, ENIAC, you're on your own level. You don't need to be like me. Like, I mean, do I even want to be like me? No, I'm joking. UncleJosh.com. That's how you got into them. Oh, excellent! I love that memory. It's just shiny and crystal. The year of algorithms, if you're trying to get your notice, sometimes. Hey, Aha Erica, you're speaking like someone who is an artist online and who takes commissions. I know exactly what you mean. Sometimes you have to chase trends. I try not to be too hungry for chasing trends. I try to just keep my area of expertise in like nerd culture. I have to say, like, if it was something outside of that, I would have to really think about it, because people have asked me to do like family portraits before and I have to turn them down. I just like, it's just not really my bread and butter. But if someone wants me to do like something a little bit more fictional, you know, I can do that. I relish it, actually. So yeah, I completely understand. I get it. Oh man. I remember where I was when I read certain comics. I remember where I was. I remember being in the laundromat and reading some of the comics that I remember reading. Like they crystallized and they just petrified inside my mind, so much so that they kind of have this special significance to me. Those old comic books, you know? That's what you're making me think of. Anyway. Oh yeah, I was picking up my markers. I spilled my markers. I spilled my markers. There's only 3 in here. I need a couple more just to make sure I'm doing this right. I think I am. 1 second. Spoke of TV. Even got and this comes from RD. Arrow's Arrow. I love it. Because more and more these days you're gonna come across those people, because like I was talking about earlier, comic books used to be a little bit more like punk, right? Comic books used to be a little bit more so for people who are a part of the out group, but now that comic books are so popular, or not even comic books really, it's more so just like the characters in the comic books, they're so mainstream that you're gonna get a lot of people who think they know about things. And again, I'm using bunny ears with that just because, you know, maybe these people do know. I don't know them. But as a comic book reader, I'm used to, and I understand that there are some people out there who are a little bit fake, a little bit inauthentic. There's a little bit of that going around in comic books. I'm glad they're there. Like with comic books, like if you're in there, get in there. I love that you're part of the fandom, but there are some people that like to purport that they're a little bit bigger than they are when it comes to the source material. But you know, that's what I say. It's just source material, you know. source material is stuff that, you know, me and ENIAC and the comic heads, we like to pick over. You, Eris Arrow. He got all of his X-Men knowledge from the 90s cartoon only. Oh, man. So, like even like with that. So, with the X-Men, I remember specifically watching the 90s cartoon, like as a little, like, in case I didn't date myself enough, but as a little boy, I remember watching the cartoon, but then also having access to some of the really early X-Men comics, like from the 60s. And I remember thinking, like, this comic is what like gave way to that cartoon, right? So if this comic is the kind of progenitor of that, then this must be really important. This must be a really important old comic book. So I read it like it was sanctified. Like I read it was stupid, but I still like it. The X-Men also kind of suffer from a problem of having like too much lore. They're one of those properties where I always say they're buckling underneath their own weight, where there's just it's like Warhammer. Like there's just so much lore in the X-Men. It's almost impossible to tell a new X-Men story because there's just so much. But they're a little bit harder to get into, I think, right now. That's why it's kind of nice that there's the 90s cartoon. It's not a revamp. It's like a kind of it's like a continuation of the 90s cartoon, actually. It's nice that that exists now because it's inviting new fans in when it was still a little bit easier to crack into. Because I missed the end of last stream, I didn't get to see the progress on Man Thing, but the rendering you did on it looks... Hey, Aha Erica, don't feel bad because, you know why? Some of the rendering, like this gray tone rendering that I did here, Erica, that I did off stream. So I did the lettering and I did the figure on stream, and then a lot of this like texturing and a lot of this gray tone value that I did, that was off stream. Because I just didn't have the time to do it on stream. So I did it off stream. So I meant to say. But I'm glad that you like it. He's a really niche character. If we're talking about niche characters, he's not very popular at all. Like I said, I've been reading this for a long. I got this book specifically. I got when I think I was still a teenager, so I was still just a kid, and I got this book. I was immediately drawn to this cover. It was so cool, and him just being this monstrous, hulking creature was immediately attractive. I had to have it. I think it was $5. So $5 well spent. 1975. Oh yeah, by the way, Count Dante, he'll teach you judo if you mail the thing in. Said that. Just so cool. So cool. Count Dante, yeah, Count Dante ad. Yeah. Do you know about the Dandy and the Beano? Ken Angel Arts? I don't think I do. If you elucidate further on that, it might help jog my memory, but Dandy and the Beano, I'm afraid I don't. I know Beanie and Cecil, but I don't know Dandy and Beano, I'm sorry. Eris Era, I might have to watch that one later, huh? Count Dante. But that comic was published in 1975, so we were still living in the midst of the kung fu craze, so to speak, in the mid to latter 1970s, right? Very, very ripe for people like Count Dante to come in and to teach you how to master karate. Dandy and Beano from Scotland. Hold on, let's check it out. Dandy and Beano. It almost sounds like maybe like Obelix and Asterix. Dandy and Beano. Oh, it's Dennis the Menace, isn't it? It's British Dennis the Menace. That's what I got. The video and exposes everything you need to know. Screen printed comics started around the 1930s. Okay, so it's like a cavalcade, like a collection of comics, and it looks like the Dennis the Menace comic is just one of them. Desperate Dan and Minnie Minx and Dundee in Dundee, Scotland. The city's connection to the famous comic the Dandy. Ooh, Scotland. Desperate Dan. Okay, I see. Desperate Dan and Minnie Minx. Minnie Minx and Desperate Dan. Here's Scottish. Wow, that's oh, hold on. Where's my? I have my. Oh, here it is, right over here. Hold on, I'll show you real quick. Here we go. Yeah, right over here. His cowhorn pie. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really like a. I can't call myself like a scotaboo. Is that the right word? A scotaboo? Scotaboo? Scott? Got like that. I don't think I can call myself that, but I've read so many volumes that pertain to Scotland. It just entrances me. I hate being the maybe like the stereotype, but like I love Craig Ferguson, the dirty Scotsman. I love Craig. It's a funny guy. Talks about, all things, Glaswegian, all things Edinburgh. And he talks about it in his book, talks about, being there in Scotland, talks about coming to America. And I just thought it was just so incredible the way that he conveys it. Being in Scotland, coming to America, that just the entire immigrant story coming from, the dirty Scotsman, Craigie. Anyway, funny stuff. They have to exist somewhere, right? Yeah. Okay, anyway. I was picking up my pens that I dropped. I'm sorry I'm blabbing. I'm just continually blabbing. I was getting some artwork done. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate it. Really. There you go. There you go. All right. And I'm sorry that the stream kind of turned into a little bit of a just chatting stream, but it's just fun talking to y'all. Thank you for indulging me. I mean, we talk about old school comic shit, so I don't get to blab about that very often. Elric and Atlas Comics is, you know, we're going a little bit back in time. On Twitch, he does amazing. I don't know General Shinobi. General Shinobi. I'll have to check that one out. Hold on. I'll write it down right now. Where's my pen? General Shinobi. Comic artwork? I'm surprised I haven't heard about him yet, because I've been floating around Twitch for a while. There we go. Alright, better. Yapping about comics is always fun, is it? I hope you enjoy it. I mean, I just don't think it's that interesting. But I'm glad that someone finds it interesting. These are just things that I read when I was a teenager. That I have a very special fondness for, even still into adulthood. Which isn't to say I don't read now. I still read comic books now. It's just, you know, different. Taking comic artwork, he's elusive. Okay, he's elusive. I gotcha. General Shinobi. I gotcha. Talking comics is always fun. Chance Draws, are you baiting me? Are you trying to bait me? Oof. When you showed me that Booster Gold, I wanted to bust out all my Booster Gold comic books and be like, "Oh, you're a Booster Gold fan? Well, let me show you what kind of a Booster Gold fan I am, because this is how much Booster Gold I have. I love Booster Gold. Are you kidding me? And you're drawing Booster Gold? That's awesome." Being that I'm older, my comic book loves are likewise, but I always into comedic drama and graphic novels. Comedic drama, like, are you still talking about in the comic book realm? Comedic drama. You're going into like, are you going to like 80s, 90s underground comics when you say that? Did you buy them from the newsstands? Are you asking me, Eros Arrow? Did I buy them from the newsstands? I mean, yeah, was I around in 1975? I hate to break it to you, but I'm not that old. Not yet anyway, right? Do it. I'm not from 1975. I didn't buy them off the newsstand. They're I mean, comic book distribution on the newsstand, that's kind of over now. They really stopped that in the 80s, 90s era. But if you're lucky, you can still find some newsstand stuff, but it's really rare. It really exists in just shops now these days. I'm just truly impressed by the breadth of knowledge you have about comic books from someone that knows nothing. Hey, hi, Erica. It's just something that I enjoy. But I appreciate that you appreciate it. I think that's kind of cool, isn't it? I think comic books are kind of cool. I think they're very, very silly, but very true and very honest, and they're very American, right? Like superheroes are. Comic books aren't, but like the superhero is very American style, but it's kind of neat, you know? You're the real Booster Goldhan. I'm a fraud. However, I'm going to read his 80s run. Ooh, you're gonna read his 80s Dan Jurgens run. Ooh, oh man, I have those comics. I don't have the entire run, but I have a nice bit of it, probably like that much of the 80s Dan Jurgens run. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's fun. It's fun stuff too. Fables and the Books of Magic? Hold on. Because you're escaping me right now, Kid Angel. Oh, it's Neil. Oh, it's Neil Gaiman. Neil Gaiman. Okay, I gotcha. Phase them out by the mid 2000s. Eros Arrow, I think there's like maybe like 10, like they really were phasing them out in the 2000s, and I think I was living in a really small town with a grocery store that for some reason still sold comic books in the grocery store, so I was able to pick up a few of them off the newsstand. I had to actually go to a bookstore to get my comic book intake, and thank goodness they still actually had comic books being sold there. Comics were in the New Zealand here in Scotland when I grew up. I used to always buy Wizard magazines and previews every month. I think the first Wizard magazine I bought off the stand was in 2000 and I think it was 2014 was the first one I ever bought brand new off the stand. But as far as Wizard magazine goes, I still collect the odd, you know, like Wizard magazine here and there just because they're fun to have. I like them. Gaiman turns out to be a turd. Yeah, I know. It's a little bit messy. He's a keen writer. Excellent writer. I still love his work. It's just it's getting harder and harder these days. I guess he's a little scummy. Yeah, I got you, Kid Angel. All of Salmon, but now I can't find any love. Yeah, that's hard when you come back and it's like, oh man, I love this stuff, and then you know you find out something like that. I know exactly how that feels. Started in '98. Hey, Eros Arrow, you're the OG. You're the OG. You got some years on me. Started in '98. Hey, I got some old school Wizard magazines. But, I mean, if you're picking them off the stand in '98, you got me beat. Alright. This up here? Okay. Neil Gaiman. Yeah, I still have... speaking of Neil Gaiman, I still got that Sandman #1. It's Nocturnes and Shadows. I think he even spells it with the E. Knock. I think that was the first volume. I think that was the first one. Nocturnes and Shadows. I still got that first volume with the Sam Keith artwork. Crazy artwork. Crazy artwork. Don't have newsstands in Scotland. Oh, how do you get your news then, Kid Angel? ENIAC is the OG? Hey, you both can be OG. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Eros Arrow. ENIAC. You travel, both of you travel in the same circles, right? Comic bookery, comic love. I think ENIAC is a little bit fresher to the game than you, Eros Arrow, but then again, so am I. You know, I'm pretty fresh to the game, right? You know, there's still things about comic books I'm still learning. I mean, there's such a wealth to read. Very knee-jerk reaction to the news agent shops. adjacent. News adjacent. How's that? XOMG? XOMG. XOMG. Into comics. Oh, Erica, you're getting out of here? Hold on, hold on. Let me get your shout out real quick. Erica, hey, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for chatting. Erica, I know I was really just blabbing about comic stuff, but thank you for stopping by. Thank you for saying hey, hello, and indulging me. I'm glad that you made it. It's been a long time since I was able to stream, literally almost a week, but glad you showed up. ENIAC, meanwhile, fresh and ready to read. I love it, dude. Fresh and ready to read. There's plenty to read. There's almost too much to read. Ah, someday I'll get this Man-Thing picture done. Okay, where's my okay. Okay, so let me ink let me ink a little bit of this murky water here. I'm thinking about using a kind of a lighter gray, maybe a warmer and a lighter gray, and then I'll show off the other Man-Thing comic that I was talking about, because we're, you know, distracting the streamer. Sadly, no Man-Thing figures. I don't have any Man-Thing toys. Not yet. Kind of a hard guy to track down. Yeah, I do have, you know, speaking of the Atom, because we were talking about the Atom earlier, and I know I've shown this guy off before, right? But look, ladies, have you met my friend, the Atom? Right there. not very happy, is he? He's a professor. When was the last time your professor had an entire 8-pack? And he comes with a mini me, who looks even more pissed off. Maybe he's sad. Is he sad? We got very keen Gary Frank artwork. I remember this comic actually was from, I believe it was Adventure Comics, like very late Adventure Comics, like in 2000 and, oh man, it must have been like 2006 or 7, I think. And this was, I believe, the cover of that. He was a backup feature in Adventure Comics. I remember the cover, actually, and just very keen stuff, very cool stuff. And they put it on the back of the box to advertise the Atom. You couldn't pick a better cover. Excellent. Marvel Legends figure of Man-Thing. Hey, I've probably seen this one. Let's see. Yeah. I've seen that one. Is that the old Toy Biz one? Yeah, it's the Toy Biz one. I remember this one. I remember this one. Yeah. Damn, what a keen figure. I'll show you. Come on, dude. Really? Look at him. So that was the old Toy Biz era Man Thing, and what they excelled at back in the day was sculpting. They just knew exactly what to sculpt. And there he is standing next to the Charlie Cox Daredevil. That is the 1/12th Daredevil figure. And technically, Man Thing right there, that's a 1/12th scale. But he's a good, like, 6.5, 7 inches tall. Just because he's a big boy. Oh man, what a cool figure. You kidding me? He only eats yeah, luxury. Hey, Luxury Wagon, were you able to finish Mouse PI? I was lurking on your stream, bro. I love my boomer shooters. I saw that you were playing that. That one's been on my wish list. I saw that it just came out and you were playing it, so I was lurking on your stream. Lux, did you beat Mouse PI? Was it good? Did you like it? Is it keen? But thank you for showing up, Lux. I appreciate that, man. Eris Arrow, they hold on. What are you saying? The film from yeah, they released a full figure of Man Thing. I think a Build-A-Figure, and then they released a Werewolf by Night TV series figure. So are you telling me that's the Build-A-Figure that we're looking at right over here? This is the Build-A-Figure? Really? Because if so, it looks pretty good. I think it probably could use a little bit more like painting, but it looks good. The sculpt looks good. No, now that I'm looking at it, maybe it does look a little bit more Hasbro. Yeah, that's the yeah, that's the one right there. Yeah. You like it? You're just tired of playing it? It looks so cool, Lux. It looked good. I'm glad that you like it because I want to like it. And I'm afraid that I'm just gonna end up sucking on a bunch of copium just because I want to like it. But if you're saying that it's good, then it's good. Right? Because you're the litmus test for all of our boomer shooters. Damn, look at the freaking Toy Biz Man Thing there, dude. Wee. Yeah, very, very different. That's a Hasbro Man Thing. It still looks good though. It looks pretty good, especially right there. Yeah, that's who we drawn. That's who we drawn. Oh, you put it on the hardest. Oh, you put it on Ultra Nightmare. I've seen that one. I've seen that one in the store. I think they had it at GameStop. I like it. I like that they made his like kind of snout here so big. It's different. It takes a little bit of getting used to, but I don't hate it. I think it looks cool. Makes him look a little bit more elephantine, but I would still get it. If I got him for the right price, if I found him for the right price, I would buy him. See, like here's the thing that's throwing me off. He's not lurching enough. He looks like he's standing straight. He looks like he's standing straight up a little too much. And then we go over here. And he's still standing straight up, but his like neck muscles there are a lot bigger, which I like. But hold on, let's go back to Hasbro. Yeah. You see how his head is like in the middle of his torso, right here? That makes him look like he's lurching forward. That's what you need for Man Thing. That's what you need. He's always lurching forward. Let's go over here. So like even I don't need to tell you this. Like, if you're drawing Man-Thing, like, even if it's in like a little tiny square or a circle like that, he's always lurching forward. He's always bent down. Like, you cannot produce Man-Thing where he's standing straight up. It just looks stupid. Would I still get it? Yeah, absolutely. Does it look right? No, it doesn't. It doesn't look right for that reason. Part of the reason why he's so cool is because he has that late 70s monster aesthetic. He has the monster style. And the monster style dictates that he's always constantly shambling or lurching forward like that. And when he's just standing straight up like this, it kind of like softens him. It just doesn't look as strong. You know, he just looks like a Hulk villain. You know, he just looks like an MCU like monster dude, which it's not quite as powerful. Love everyone, and talking about comics, but I gotta go sleep. Last day of work hey, ENIAC, have a good last day of work, man. Thanks for showing up. I'm gonna shout you out real quick. I don't know if you're still here. I got sidetracked because we were talking about toys. Appreciate you showing up, man. Keep the... Wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Keep up the keen work on the YouTube videos, man. Been on wish list for a while. Put it on the hardest. Are you down with that? Am I down with that? You mean like putting on the hardest difficulty? Usually, Lux, I don't know if you're still here. When I get a when I get a boomer shooter, I usually try to put it on like mid hard. I put it on ultraviolence basically. I don't put it on nightmare. I put it on ultraviolence, if that makes any sense. So can you explain the difference of character between Man-Thing and Swamp Thing? Arrow's Arrow. Basically your my take between the two. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'll try to condense it so that I'm not like blabbing too much. Because I literally, hold on. Literally, I was just reading Swamp Thing. Yeah. This is the one I was reading like just recently. And I thought it was really cool actually. I thought it was awesome. But I have a very selective taste when it comes to like something, right? It's new, right? It's a new 52. Please. This is very new stuff when it comes to Swamp Thing, especially. But I thought the new Swamp Thing stuff was keen. I actually really dug it. I thought it was cool. This part was badass. Where the yeah. This part. And he's like floating there inside the like ethereal plane of the plant life network. I guess it's a psychic network of plant life. Oh, come on, it's badass. Alan Moore or Morrison? For what? Like for like you mean in general? Because I'm gonna be Morrison. I'm gonna be Morrison with this stuff. Oof. I didn't even get to answer your question. Over writer for Swamp Thing. Specifically. Let's see. Okay, unless you have something above me, but I don't think I recall a Grant Morrison Swamp Thing ever. That was Alan Moore and Rick Veit. Grant Morrison was doing Animal Man with is it Chaz Truog? Chaz Truog? I don't remember Grant Morrison getting his claws into Swamp Thing. That right there, that was Charles Soule. That's very late. That's 2000 and 2000 and it's like 2016, I think, when that comic came out. Yeah, I can't say that I'm in love with Grant Morrison. The third series? I'm gonna have to look into that one. The third series. Okay, so the very first series was the Bernie Wrights and Len Wein, and then the second series was Alan Moore and Rick Veit, and then the third series. Was it really Grant Morrison? Because that would be like in the latter day Vertigo, like the really late Vertigo days, I think. And I think Grant was stuck on like other shit, like he was doing Kid Eternity, if you know that, and Animal Man, and just all kinds of weird shit. Like I don't think he was doing Swamp Thing. There's only 3 difficulties to pick from, so I just picked the third option. You don't seem drunk like the last time. Hey, look, the last stream I was getting a little bit stupid, but thank you, man. Yeah, I'm not drunk. Like boomer shooters, I always go like old school Doom. It's what is it? It's like there's like five difficulties in old school Doom. And the middle one is the standard, and then Ultra Violence is harder, and then Ultra Nightmare is just stupid. I tried to play Ultra Nightmare. It's just dumb, especially from pistol start. So I would probably, honestly, with Mouse PI, if that's what it's called, if I remember right, I might try it on hard mode. The last boomer shooter I tried to play on hard mode was Blood, and it was too hard. From a pistol start, and it's literally not even a pistol. It's like Pitchfork, but you know what I mean. So when you start Blood from hard difficulty, it's kind of dumb. I'm thinking about playing it on a softer difficulty, but I don't really want to. Anyway, blah blah blah. You stream drinker? I'm a stream drinker. I can be if you want me to. There's a redeem. Hey, thank you, Lux. Yeah. I'm coherent this time. Can you walk with? I can, Eros Arrow. Yeah, I can. If the comic book lords descend upon me, I can. Okay, when you say they have a lot of health, it kind of gets like blame gamed into, oh, they're just hit sponges, right? Like all the enemies, they're just hit sponges. But that's not necessarily bad. It kind of depends more so on the level design. Like the level design is so, it's like the most important thing for boomer shooters. But you know, I don't know, because I haven't played Mouse PI yet. I hope it's good. I want it to be good. Like I said earlier. I'm glad you're having fun with it, though. It gives me a little bit of hope, because you've been around your fair share of FPS before. You've played a boomer shooter or two before, so that makes me happy. Grant Morrison, not my favorite writer. He's a cornball. He's a loon, but I think he understands comic books, and he has a very romantic way of understanding comic books and explaining comic books. And I literally even bought the book. I think I even bought it in an airport, actually. And I love this book. I keep this book with me everywhere. Okay, anyway. Foresee many mods, yeah. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. But I did see the game. The game did just come out. So it has to stand on its own two legs for a little bit, you know what I mean? It has to learn how to walk before it can run. I hate saying that, but is the level design good? Is the balancing good? Are the weapons good? Is the feel good? Is the movement good? Like, these are all really like stock questions for any kind of boomer shooter. Anyway, I'm gonna use light gray. I mean, $30 though. $30 for a brand new boomer shooter. See, because I don't know if I was gonna wait for it to go on sale or not, and I'm still kind of on the fence. Like, I want to support it. I want to support it. It's an impulse buy. Hey, man, nothing wrong with that. You gotta do that every now and then, impulse buy. I think that's kind of like required, like, Steam behavior. Impulse buy. Oh, it's on sale. But that one, like, what drew me to that one was the art style, of course. And it's hand-drawn. It's even hand-drawn. Come on, man. How could I not support something? I feel like I have to just because of that. Ooh, Wolfgang, hey, what up, man? Glad you showed up. Hey, Wolfgang. Okay, is Biscuit on right now? I don't think I got the notification. Is Biscuit on? You tell me, man. Oh, Rage bought a game. Did he? I also want nice things. What game did Rage buy? I didn't see that he was streaming. If he bought a game, he must have not been streaming it. Oh shit, he was on earlier. I didn't see. Replaced? Replaced? I don't know that. I don't think I know that at all, man. Replaced? Art worthy. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I didn't even know Rage was streaming last night, dude. Honestly, I don't know. Rage kind of has weird hours, I think. He's cool. He's cool. He's fun to watch, but he just has some weird hours. this probably would have been better if I used a airbrush. Actually, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just try it. You know, I don't love this artwork enough that I'm gonna miss it if I ruin it. So let's just try it out a little bit. So, in order to do that, yeah, I know. I like, even me, like I should have been on earlier, but you know, it's just the way the cards fell. I would have been on earlier, but it just got busy. That sucks. I missed Biscuit stream. Dang, Wolfgang. Sucks you telling me that now. Okay. Damn. Actually, it's kind of sad. Let's get the psh psh out. And I'll like, I was in here earlier talking about the psh psh, psh psh, and I think some of those people left. So they're gonna have to be VOD watchers now. Dang it. Getting the paint ready, getting the paint ready. Here we go. It's gonna be fun. Alright, I'm excited. I got my opinions. I don't even have gray. Like, how scrub am I? I don't even have gray. Just mixing, bro. Let's see what we come up with. Let's change the music for a little bit. Oh yeah, that says man thing, doesn't it? Hold on. Looks like there's not enough white. Hold on. Getting the mix right for us.
what makes me really, really mad? When Rebel Cheese doesn't have my favorite cheese here. I had to go ask him to put this out.
The thing spot. Hey, what brings you in? Some late night gaming, I hope. Thank you for showing up. I'm the ham sandwich. Thank you for showing up. Doing a little bit of airbrush actually. Working on this picture that we're doing just for fun. But hope you're all doing well. Oh, you're playing Mouse PI. I shouldn't. I was just talking to Lux about that. Mouse PI. Talking about boomer shooters and whatnot. He's playing it on the hardest difficulty. Death Ink Spot. Are you playing it on the hardest difficulty? Are you playing it on the medium difficulty? I know when I start a boomer shooter, I like to do medium or medium hard at least. I don't like usually starting out on the vanilla medium mode, but it looks so cool. I hope you're gonna do some artwork soon, because the artwork of it attracted me so much. I hope you're having fun with that one. Doing medium? Is it baby? Is it too easy? Is it too easy now? Ooh, wow. Look at that coverage, damn. Ooh, wow. I got you, Death Ink Spot. Hey, Retro, I'm glad you're still awake, man. Damn, I thought you were sleeping, dude. We're doing a little bit of airbrush. Hold on, let me get a shout out for Death Ink Spot real quick. Hold on, let me. Yeah. All right, I'm still here. I'm still here. Hold on. 1 second.
There are pills to perk you up. There are pills.
Not sponsored. Hey, thanks, Spot. I appreciate that. Do you know the character? It's Man Thing. It's, this guy right over here doing a little bit of Man Thing art, but it's cool having a fellow airbrush user here in chat. I appreciate that. This was just something that we're doing for fun, so it's just kind of like relaxing, you know, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Hold on, oh dang, really? Is Dave Mustaine wearing it? Damn. That sounds pretty cool. They posted it, damn. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. They're gonna make some 6'4" dude wear it on stage. What kind of mask is it? Like I know it's Megadeth. Is it, I assume it's like a skull type. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of. Deathing Spot. That's kind of that's kind of why I said skull type. But you got it. Yeah. Giant skull with metal. Yeah. Hey, Deathing Spot, thank you for showing up. I appreciate you showing, like, literally, you're the only one that shows up and talks about Megadeth. I appreciate that. I love it. I got you your shout out. I hope that you have a good rest of your evening. Get some good rest, okay? Get some good work in tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. It's Friday. Get some good rest in for now, alright? Deathing Spot. Thank you for the raid.
Don't let heartburn get in the way of the food you...
Not sponsored. Hey, Geese, what's up, man? What's up, fool? You done streaming? I was lurking on your stream. You done? We're just doing a little bit of art. Oh, you're done? Man, what were you doing last time? I think you were like organizing the tournament, and then you were doing a little bit of April, courtesy of the Skellies, of course. But I hope you're doing well. Man thing style art tonight, man. A lot of art? Hey, just the so-so amount. But hey, Geese, if you gotta like get some chapana, go eat or get some pineapple pizza, I got you, man. We're here just chilling, just get some artwork done, you know, as per usual. Oh, you won? You won the tournament? Damn, dude. Damn, I saw that you were doing the tournament thing. I didn't know you won. Damn. We just chilling right now, man. Gaming god. Do it for Kenji, baby. Hey, I do it for Kenji, baby. Damn, dude. Like, I'd like to play a little bit of Samurai Showdown tonight, but it's getting late, and I gotta do some work tomorrow. But I'd love to do some Samurai Showdown. But bro, I'm gonna get to Charlotte, and I'm just gonna get wrecked. Like Charlotte and Jubei just kill me in Samurai Showdown 1. I'm gonna beat it. I'm going to beat it. You just gotta give me some time. Gotta give me some time, man. Hey, no, you good, man. We just chilling. You just want to chill? Came to the right place. It's pretty chill right now, you know. We just chilling. We were talking about, you know, comics and going through old comics earlier and stuff like that. So you good? Ah, you good. Hey, sit back. Relax, dude. Just lay down on your bed and let me take you into dreamland. I'm gonna keep doing art, so you good? Oh, let me get a shout out real quick.
what's up, guys? You want to see this super sick van that eBay got for me?
No, not sponsored. Mickey. Okay, two things. First of all, yes. And second of all, it's Man Thing and not Swamp Thing. And you're good, Nimiki. Welcome in. Just doing a little bit of art. Hope you're doing well. Just chilling. We just chilling. A little bit of old school Man Thing style art. Bust out the airbrush, you know, just fooling around. It's a Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. Appropriately so. Hope you're doing well. Things are winding down. I'll probably end stream sometime soon because this guy's looking almost done. Getting there. It's kind of funny you mentioned Swamp. It's literally talking Swamp Thing 2 minutes ago. You weren't here. Swamp Thing lover right here too. Doesn't always got to be Man Thing. Appreciate that, man. We getting there. Just working on shit again. It's getting late night mode with Spider. Doing some a little bit of inking on late night. Bust out the Posca, the white Posca pen here soon. Are you comic style, anime, manga, Western style comic, anything? If not, that's cool too. We just chill. Digital painting, but so comic art. I like digital painting too. I like to do coloring on digital, but if I'm doing inky, if I'm doing line art, you know, like just like standard shit like this, I'll do traditional, and then I'll scan it, and then I'll just color it digital. I mean, hey, if you stick around long enough, you'll see me do digital art stream, but we're just fooling around with you know, pens right now. Busting out, you know, this shit earlier. Yeah, you're good, man. We were using this earlier, but I don't think we need it anymore now. So, using some old school shit. Yeah, airbrush, you got it, man. Hey, damn. Hey, Wolfgang was just in here like maybe 15 minutes ago, and I asked him like, "Is Biscuit already done?" And he's already done. I didn't even know. I was waiting for him to get on stream, and I must have, you know, missed it. Damn, dude. Slaz, were you there? Yeah, I'm using airbrush, and not only is it airbrush, like I don't know if you can see it, like this. Like we going way back in time. Like this stuff's a little bit old school. This airbrush in particular, I think this one came from, I think it was the late 70s. It's a Pache, man, it's a Pache model. It's like, I can't remember, it's like a letter, it's like W or something, man. I can't remember the specific model number of this one. It's single action, late model, like vintage model Pache, but anyway. Hey, Cerner Bra. Full username, by the way. Yeah, this is art. I don't know. Like, Cerner Bra. I mean, if you want to call it art, you can. For me, it was a Tuesday. Oh, no. Not a Tuesday, it's a Thursday. I hope you're doing well, Cerno Raw. It's not a Tuesday. I did not visit your village today. We're just chilling. Trying to do a little bit of Man-Thing action, a little bit of inky, a little airbrush, but we're chilling. Hope you're doing well. Oh, damn, like, I try to get in on that Biscuit stuff. He's been gone for a while. I miss him. I know he was on today, but I guess I missed him again, so I feel kind of bad. Partner in crime, Commander Biscuit. First Geek Bar. Geek Bar? Yeah, it can be. Nimiki. It can be if you want it to be. Nimiki. Yeah, we just chilling. If you can believe it, this is our, yeah, it's still. Oh yeah, hey, you know what? Just about to say. Oh, I've been waiting for this moment. Dang, what the heck? In the shit, who made Horton Hears a Who? That was Horton Hears a Who. That was made by Dr. Seuss, and his actual name was Theodore Geisel. Theodore Geisel was Dr. Seuss who made Horton Hears a Who. All the Dr. Seuss stuff. You're close, Nimiki. You're close, very, very close. Not quite hitting the mark. He's actually worse, probably worse than Stalin, right? Well, let's get in there. My dad. Yeah, I mean, if your dad's carrying like an 8-pack with a hat, then like I say okay, I recognize. Maybe your dad is M. Bison. Maybe your dad is M. Bison. I mean, does that make you Cammy or DiCaprio? Or I should say DiCaprio. Does that make you DiCaprio? It's. Did you know it's also John Cena? Yeah, I'm not gonna play the music. Yeah, dictator. Triangle style hat. I mean, look at the chin. It's kind of. It might be considered Giga Chad style. He does have facial definition. He does, absolutely. Come on, man. There's Channers and Geef. Channers and Geef. It's your dad, Nimiki. Got M. Bison style today. Damn. This one was good to get. He's been needed for in the collection for a while. You see, it's got cape. Cape's actually made out of fabric. I don't know if you can tell. Actual fabric cape. Damn. Ooh. Kirk Douglas. Look at the chin. Alright. Heyo! You win! Out of here. Never been into Street Fighter, but you respected it from a distance. Nimiki. No fighting games? No fighting games at all? Yikes. No fighting games at all? Nimiki? We speak the language of fighting games here, mostly. Yeah. I know, right? Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, we just chilling. One of these days I'll beat Sam Show 1. Oh. Hold on. Who is that man? I don't know. Like, honestly, I don't think he's your dad, Nimiki. He's not my dad either. Hell sweep, yeah, I know, right? Oh man. Hell yeah, man. Are you kidding me? Kazuya? Come on. Oh yeah, there we go. But something's missing. Like what's missing? Something's missing. Hey, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Something's missing. Something's missing. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Turn being dropped off. Tekken. Oh yeah, man, come on. Gotta get both of them. Gotta get Heihachi. Are you kidding me? I gotta get Heihachi first and then Kazuya. Right? Don't play fighting games. I play loving games? What kind of loving games? What kind of loving games are you talking about? What kind of loving games? What? You can't tell me that that's not the look of a loving father. He is a loving father. You kidding me? He would do anything for his son. Unipop. I mean, actually, Tekken's actually not really close to Unipop at all, is it? Unipop. Damn, dude. Don't. Man. Heihachi's what? I mean, didn't you drop Ichi off a volcano when he was like still really young? Didn't you drop Itchy Twitches off a volcano? I thought you did, Geese. I thought you did. But I guess he crawled up out of the volcano? I don't know. I thought you were Heihachi. Geese, you're the ultimate. You're the most supreme ultimate fighter. Geese. I know you are. So I thought that's what you did to Ichi. Don't look it up. I'm tempted to. I mean, like video game stuff. Video game stuff. Cute style video games. Cute style video games. Let me see what I can do. Hold on. President. What? what kind of other? Yeah, exactly. I know, right? I know. I can try. I mean, it's like not very cute. Not very cute, but I can try. He's gonna look really derpy. I want you to see how derpy he looks. Look at how derpy he looks. Oh, what a boy. What a boy. Never change. Never change. Video game style. It's probably not cute enough. Cute enough. Definitely not. Definitely not. Heihachi. Damn. Well, we can go even cuter. I mean, like really cute style. Cute style figure. Yeah. Yeah, man. Pretty cute. Probably not Heihachi, but... Hey, you know what? It's the same company. It's the same company. It says right there, Namco, right? It's the same company. It doesn't say Namco anywhere here. Crazy. Namco and I mean, Pac-Man. He was in. Oh my god, he was in. Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I think he was in Street Fighter Cross Tekken as one of the playable characters. Anyway. Salt water on Destiny Island. I know, right, Nimiki? Yeah. Hey, Geese, you know what's up, fool? You know what's up. Oh, is there really, Geese? Like, I don't think I played Tekken 8. I played some at Tekken 7. I didn't see there was a Pac-Man stage in number 8. I've heard some mixed things about number 8. But that's so cool to see. I love Pac-Man. Bro, I love Pac-Man. I think he's legit. I love Tekken. I love Pac-Man. Yeah. I gotcha. Hey, both are cool. So you drink salt water. I mean, if you drink salt water, You know what you look like if you drink salt water every day? Don't drink salt water every day. Otherwise, you might look like Kevin Costner. Kevin Costner from Waterworld. Don't drink salt water every day, please. Don't look like Derpy Sora or Kevin Costner. Although he does look healthier than Sora.
Red Robin's new Big Yum deals include your favorite.
Not sponsored. Hey, Nimiki, you like that? You like you like the Waterworld algorithm poll? Hey, man, got you covered. I mean, I can go deeper if you want. I probably shouldn't though, just to be safe. Anyway. I mean, you said it first. You said salt water. You know, and Kevin Costner was just like sitting up there on the wall looking at me, so I had to oblige. All right. Alright, well, shoot, it's getting time. Let's how many figures do I have? I have a lot. I have a lot of figures, Nimiki. I like to collect figures. I have plenty of figures. I mean, they don't end, but they do extend up to Kevin Costner Waterworld. So, you good. Let me take 2 minutes. Be right back. Throw this up. All right, there we go. I mean, I don't have a figure of everything. But I try to cast a pretty wide net. One. Oops. Why am I reading oops? What happened? What did you do? Nimiki, what did you do? What did you do? What did you do? What? Huh? Hold on. Did you? Is it a? Did you follow me? I followed and oh. Oh well, look at what you did, Nimiki. Unfollow me right now. No, dude. Damn. Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I still got the really lame follow alert set up, so you're good. No, you're good. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. A little bit. Oh, you do? Oh, okay, good. All right, so the first thing you got to do is kneel down, take your robe off. So, grab the knife with both of your hands and put it in front of you. No, that's not what I meant to say. No, not that. Nimiki, please don't go anywhere. Stay here. We still need you, Nimiki. Don't do that. We still need you. Okay, anyway. No, you're good, Nimiki. Yeah. Okay. So, where am I? I am. Yeah, Nimiki, stick around. Stick around and you'll see plenty of more like foolishness. You'll see plenty of more like comic books. You'll see plenty of more like Waterworld, Kevin Costner, action figure strangeness. But yeah, if you like that kind of silliness, and oh yeah, and sometimes we do art here, and games, blah blah. You're good. Okay, one. Okay. Okay. There we go. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah, right over here. A little more. Alright. And then right over here on the brow. Hey, Kid Angel, you know what's up. A little bit of Oscar. And you know what the good thing is about this is if you just like tap it like this, you can get a little bit of a spatter effect. You mean Captain Commando? No, I don't. I don't worry about Captain Commando at all. He's fine. In fact, if you want, you know, I can put. This is who I had up last time. Now he's really worried. A girl can dream of the lighter sides. Splat. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it doesn't have to be Captain Commando. What this? Hey, Geese, thank you for the lurk, man. I'll be ending here soon. I've been going for 5 hours. Thank you for the alert, man. Appreciate that. It looks good. Hey, Kid Angel, I appreciate that. It's just, we're just chilling. Oh, spider sting. Is that what that is? Oh, it's giving me war flashbacks. Ugh, Spider Sting. Ugh. If you've ever played Marvel vs. Capcom or any of those like Marvel vs. Street Fighter or Marvel Superheroes, Spider Sting. Geese, get some good rest, man. Good. Rest arrow. Oh, hold on. We can. Just about done. Give me one more pass at this. Well, why was that? Hadouken! In those scenes, like in the Peter Jackson style, like he's got to be at least like 8 feet tall. He's got to be like he's got to be towering above you, but still like bowing and lurching forward, and that's what gives him such a just like a huge like presence. Is that he could be like 9 feet tall, but because his head and his neck is permanently bent forward, he's only 8 feet tall, right? Only. But that's kind of the power of the character and the posture. I'm kidding. Hey, no, you're good. One of these days, I'll actually get to play a little bit of Street Fighter on stream. I like to main Sagat. Thighs. Hey, I drew Chun-Li on this stream before. A while ago. Yeah, I know. That's because Third Strike had so much animation, Kid Angel. They had like the most animation for any fighting game. She looks good though. She does look good. Taller on that island? You mean like giant size? I mean, I think he would be like a solid 9 feet tall if he was standing upright, and then normally I think he'd be like 8 feet tall if he was, you know, proper with his head forward and down. Arrow. Tiger uppercut. Hey, you know what's up, man? Yeah. Except. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna get a Sagat figure. I will get figure of Sagat. He's a little bit trickier to get. He's a big guy. He's actually taller than M. Bison, but I was even just happy to get the M. Bison. Sagat's a big boy. Like, he's like, what? Over 7 feet tall? Sagat? Okay. I think we'll just make it easy tonight and do this. One. All right, and all right. We're rating Nove Nomad. She's cool. She's in the Skellies. Hey, Nimiki, thank you for showing up. Thank you for following me. Appreciate that. We're here. We're talking comic books and figures and anime, manga, comic books, TV shows, and all kinds of like weird stuff. Thank you for showing up, Nimiki. I don't know how you discovered me. Appreciate it. We're doing our